Yeah, dude. Like, what the fuck? Like, bro, how
Shopping
much is it?
episodes can be done out of table. Email,
It 100%.
DM. But
Unless it's like something important, like to the plot, or maybe it's
yeah,
leading to some sort of side quest. I am I am the one that's like, yo, like it. Like I've been in a shopping episode that lasted an entire session.
oh god,
And
I'm so
yeah,
sorry.
and because they got drunk. So that was like one of the reasons why. But I was so annoyed. I was just like, bro, like, oh, just how much does the goddamn painting that he wants to sell cost? Like, that's it. Why do we have to role play this? Why do we have to role play this?
Not everything needs a role. Yeah, no, well, it's like I used to run a Champions game, which was a superhero thing using the hero system, and
Yeah.
Mhm.
turns took so goddamn long. We showed up, we did a combat. Like a 20-second combat would take 2.5 freaking hours.
Yeah.
And then all the role play, all the what's going on in the world would just be emails back and forth. I'd have like a little email newsletter, and it was almost
Play-by-post.
play by post for the out of combat stuff. It would set up the
Weird.
next fight, it would deal with the fallout from the first fight, just so we could focus on this, because otherwise you'd never get anything done.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm like, whenever it's like we just actually that this Kingmaker game I'm in, we had a like half the episode was just dedicated to just fucking shopping for shit, bro. And I'm just like, it should not take that. What's up?
Right?
Yeah,
Did you light it?
I'm doing
The
that
fiance walks in.
Oh,
Mhm.
okay,
Did she get you your flowers or what?
Different game. She got me something else. She made some stuff for me.
Fuck yeah.
Mhm.
But shopping episodes are just as bad as the you're sneaking, make a roll. Next turn, make the same roll. Next turn, make all you're doing is you're trying to find an excuse for the guards to notice them. I mean, at some point, one roll covers the stealth. It's just some games
here.
handle it better than others.
Hi, Annie. Howdy, nerds. Okay.
Aloha.
Okay. Let's do it. Welcome, everybody. Welcome to Legend in the Mist. This is our second episode. I had a ton of fun writing this, so it should be a wild ride. We last session, as kind of a recap as to what happened last time, we became suffused into the world, into the quaint, very, very calm, sleepy town of Ravenholm, out in the county of Ravendale in the Dales. Here is a place that very, very few things ever happen in. And we met some of the town's inhabitants and the people who come and go. Baelish Corinthian being one of them. The husband of of Alara, the local bread and breakfast lady. We met Willow. Oh, not a player character, of course. Her daughter. We met Merrick, who was a local. Is there a more fancy word for apple picker? Is there like arborist or something like that? Arborist? Is that that's trees, right?
he's just a farmer.
Who
Artisanal
sticks
fruit
around.
selector.
Artisanal fruit selector. I like that one. Who has a special connection with Willow and getting into all sorts of little troubles. We met a lot of the NPCs that were in there. We met Kai, the laid back stoner who kind of is a nomad, goes from town to town. One of the best lines I think we got was like, Kai, didn't I like throw you out of this town last week? I told you weren't allowed to come back. I'm here now. The Apple Escort. Ooh, Apple Shepherd. He shepherds
Yeah.
apples. And of course, we met. Rune is no longer with us. He wasn't available. He had some work stuff, but he wanted me to let you guys all know. I think he maybe messaged you guys too that he had a great time, and that he would continue if he could. And we met Esther, a sort of mysterious outlander, who we learn later is a practitioner of the old ways. So we met all of you guys. And we heard that Mr. Caleb Grimsby, had a few pigs out in his pig farm that had been slaughtered. He thought it was coyotes. When you got there, it definitely wasn't coyotes. It was something else, something more insidious. Meanwhile, Baelish was trying to get Willow to go back home, and the two of them ran into something that for these people would be terrifying. A shambling bog corpse that had come up out of the like golden barley fields and tried to attack Willow. Baelish came in, swooping in, and quickly saw that it had assailants. It had extra people who were here, ready to attack. You guys took them out, and whenever they died, they kind of exploded in this miasma of decay that has left Baelish somewhat poisoned and Willow utterly scared. So, the golden hue of dusk creeps across the fields of Ravenholm, casting long shadows that dance gently in the evening breeze. Yet, the serene light that belies the turmoil that unfolded here just a few minutes ago. Where once there was peace, a chilling encounter has left its mark upon the land and upon your hearts. The darkness that descended upon the barley fields is like a specter from a forgotten time, an intrusion of malevolence in a place where such evil seemed impossible. Tucked away behind a bushel of barley, a small figure trembles, not from the cold, but from fear. Willow, though unscathed, has been touched by terror, her eyes wide with the memory of darkness that danced around the edge of her world. The field around her, once a place of play, now bears the weight of a nightmarish intrusion. This attack, so alien to the tranquility of Ravenholm, has torn the veil of innocence from her eyes. She immediately runs over toward... I think, like, Baelish is, like, in the middle of all the fucking, like, things. So she's not going to run toward Baelish. She's going to run toward Merrick. Merrick! She immediately, like, grabs onto you, holding you for dear life.
Yeah, you will kneel down. It's alright, we're here.
They came up out of nowhere. You did it. You beat them.
Oh, we all did? What are you doing out here?
I'm sorry.
Baelish.
Oh, go ahead. I was finished.
No, go ahead. You're there already.
No, yeah, he was just gonna like start kind of patting her head. It's all right. As he kind of looks around to check on the others.
This is lovely, very familial. I personally am touched. However, there is a carriage right over there. There is a town elsewhere. There is other places we need to be, except surrounded by this crap, because there's probably more of them. Shall we run away? Or go tell the town that you don't want to run away?
I've never seen anything like this. This is concerning, especially so close to the town. Then Baelish looks at Willow and says, "Are you okay? Are you injured?"
I'm not hurt. That there was something that like grabbed me. She kind of like looks over, and her eyes rest upon Esther. Esther? You protected her with that like magic last time.
He did.
You're
He
muted.
did
Do
as
you know
hell.
Yeah, Esther wrapped
yeah.
that cage around her.
that? The vines. So when she looks over toward you, Esther, what do you look back at her with? I mean, I think a lot of people might end up kind of turning, being like, "Yeah, that happened."
I think she's being completely calm, as opposed to what anyone else might feel.
Are you a witch?
Am I a witch?
My mom said not to go in the forest because there's witches.
This is the one that helped save you, Willow.
Baelish, you stink. Oh my goodness.
Mm.
You're like covered in ichor. You do not feel well.
Yeah. Let's take Jasper's advice and head back into town. I have to let the
Please.
mayor know what just happened. There could be more as well. I'd rather not get into another fight.
Kai, you look upon Baelish. He's not looking good. He looks pale. Like
He's trying to
kind of
hide
dark
it.
lines have started to come upon his eyes. You can see a bit of like dark veins that are coming up his neck. He needs medical attention.
I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but I'm like 49% sure that you might be dying. So.
What? Willow overhears this.
Don't listen to anything he says.
Baelish says, he looks over to Kai, says, I'm fine. Don't worry about me. We'll bring Willow back, and then when the time gives us, I'll see a doctor. But right now, I can still walk.
Yes. Very manly. Let's move. Into cart.
and
Let's go.
And relief, because the cart was a bit ways away, but relief does come in the form of a familiar rumble of wheels on earth. Mr. Grimsby, having secured your carriage, Jasper, returns. By the gods, he yells at the sight of these things. Those things dead?
Pretty safe to say yes, but I'm not sure they were alive.
All right. Willow, best get on. You don't need to be seeing this, he says with a fair amount of shaken demeanor himself. Whew. Everybody, come on. And he will hand the reins over toward you, Jasper. As the carriage rolls forward, the sun dips low on the horizon, casting the fields in a wash of amber and gold. And out of character here, this music is awesome. Jess, I gave Jess like prompts, and Jess came back to me with music, and this is great. Thank you, Jess. Good job.
That's what I do.
The journey back to Ravenholm begins in the waning light of dusk, with the shadows of the barley dancing alongside, as if bidding farewell. The air grows cooler as the light fades, the vibrant hues of the day giving way to the muted tones of twilight. The path winds through the countryside. The occasional flicker of fireflies emerges, tiny beacons in the glowing dark. The rhythmic trot of the horses and the steady creak of the carriage wheels offer a comforting constancy in the encroaching night. And Kai, you can feel Willow's hand grip yours very, very tightly. She kind of ends up in your arms, like latched onto you. As the darkness envelops the landscape, the stars begin to prick the sky, a celestial map of light in the vastness above. The carriage lanterns are lit, casting a warm glow on the path ahead. The world outside grows quiet, save for the nocturnal chorus of crickets and your own breath. The journey, though familiar, feels different this time, as if the night itself holds you in its grip. The events of the day linger in the air, yet with each turn of the wheels, Ravenholm draws nearer. Soon, its welcoming lights will be a promise of warmth and sanctuary in the cold night. You have some time to roleplay in the carriage on the way back, if anybody wanted to say anything. I think Willow seems like she's asleep on Kai's chest. Sorry, not Kai, Merrick's chest. Did I say Kai before her?
No, you said Merrick.
Okay.
How am I looking?
Why don't you go ahead and make me a check for that? Your grit and everything else.
It's 2d6, right?
Mm-hmm. Always. Plus any meaningful modifiers.
Does me having let me look at my thing. Does does pain tolerance help for this?
Yeah.
All right, so that's just 1. 6.
Okay. So that you are now poisoned 3. You can feel it getting worse. Merrick. It smells weird in here.
It'll be over soon. You gotta relax at Baelish.
From last time, you know.
Glaring daggers at Kai, he's like opening flaps.
All right. I think everyone's like glonkiness is down. I think we're good there. Okay. Is there anything else anyone wants to talk about before we get to the town?
Can anyone explain what we just saw back there? Any idea? I haven't been out and about. No.
I've been to every town in the Dale. There has not been anything like, what was that? Dead people that were, whatever, animated by some black ichor?
Reincarnated?
This ain't right. This ain't right. I don't know what they are, but whatever the hell they were, they seem to stop me moving, but I can't, since they didn't exactly look alive at the first place, I don't even know if we stopped them. So, I mean, I hate to sound like a panicked, angry mob here, but we might have wanted to just kill it with fire.
That's what I recommend on the barley field, though. I think go up like a pack of sticks.
You know,
Grimsby's
couldn't
still
have
here.
said it better at all. I'm not even sure what you said, but you probably said it the best.
I love how much you can't understand Mr. Grimsby half the time.
Nah.
Could I make a check to see if I can like recall anything that could be useful? All right. Okay, so it's, yeah. Sorry, I'm remembering how the rolls are supposed to work.
You're You're fine, because I completely forgot that I actually had information until I looked in my hidden chat. So
You didn't even like open up your character sheet, Maya.
No.
You're just here ready to roleplay.
I just showed up. I forgot that I had information.
How do I play this game again?
So I have Ancient Lore, Always Practitioner, Secret Keeper.
Those are all pertinent.
Okay. Is Maternal Wisdom pertinent?
No.
What about a journal that I have?
No.
Did I use that? Damn.
No.
Really?
Mhm.
That's crazy. You don't know what I'm writing.
Not about this.
You don't know how stoned she got. Dear Diary, today I dreamt up of these things that seemed to be undead and powered by Black Acre. I'm pretty sure this is how I'd defeat them if I ever happened to see them in real life. It could be.
It's like what if it's like a journal where I write all my like kooky magic weird forest witch
Just roll. Just roll.
Sorry, I need to push my luck. A 10?
See, look at that. Look at that. Okay. Mm,
Listen, if I didn't push my luck, you'd forget I'm here.
okay. You have... Wait, Maternal Wisdom. Oh, it would play into... Now I'm thinking about it, because I now remember how we actually flavored that. It would. Because it's like passed down wisdom. So you would kind of elicit tales in your mind. Tales told of times long, long ago. Most people out here completely forget. I mean, most of the people out here aren't even literate. So, having that kind of stuff is of no use to them. But you, in your own little way, are kind of like a historian, passing down verbal traditions from your forebears. And there is a story of the Great War of Mages, who fought against a great evil long, long ago, one that once ruled this land. They had banished it away, and there was stories about this great evil using the corpses of their enemies upon the battlefield as awakened sentries. It was seen as a dark magic that only the enemy had. It is a completely forbidden practice within thaumaturgy. In fact, not really sure if humans would hold the kind of power needed to do something like that.
I might know of something.
What is
It's,
it?
Not a comforting thought, and I'm not entirely sure how much of it is myth and how much of it is reality, but
Myth is based on truth, right? And we don't have much leads to go on as of now, so we'll take anything.
from what I remember, the stories that were passed down to me from my mother and her mother before her and all the way up, there was at one point a war, a great war between mages, practitioners. Within this war, there was said to be a great power, a great evil, who could use the corpses of their fallen enemies, raise them up, have them fight. It's dark magic, to be sure, and also possibly something only that enemy could do, as it's considered forbidden magic for all intents and purposes, and no one is even sure if those of us who do practice the old ways even have the power to do something like that.
So someone is raising the dead.
Someone or something.
That would explain why we saw men in armor from like 300 years ago.
Would you happen to know what's happening with me?
I'm assuming you're referring to your state of health. Yes.
I am.
Well, going by what we saw with the pig, it's very possible that the internal processes of these, or I suppose the internal, I guess, viscera of these creatures have some sort of poisonous properties. Possibly they were created with the idea that if you were to strike them, or if something of living quality were to strike them, that it would not be without consequence.
Oh, please. Sometimes I look like him on a Saturday. All he has to do is get a little bit of rest, sit down, calm down for about a weekend. He'll be fine, back up working.
Like your pig?
Damn.
Damn.
Well, Baelish ain't no pig.
You shut him down. You shut him down immediately.
How far away are we from the next town? How far away from
You
the
can
next
see
town?
you can see it coming in. Maybe you're like 15 minutes.
Well, if this poison's going to take a hold of me, and he'll take another one of his smokes and might as well enjoy it. And then he kind of like leans back.
Okay. I think we're good there. Just because. Oh, Wooly, we can't hear you.
I'm not sure what is more troubling. The fact that Esther seems to have the bedside manner of Buffalo Bill from Silence of the Lambs, or that, I mean, the Dales are about the size of like half of Rhode Island. Most everybody's got one accent, and then you got this guy that nobody can understand.
Lives out in the boonies. Have you ever
Yeah,
seen?
well.
I don't know. If you've ever seen Hot Fuzz,
Yes. Oh, the guy out in
the
yeah.
Filch actor plays a dude who like they have to go through
Hurdy,
3
hurdy.
translators.
Yeah.
He's speaking English.
I do have good news and bad news. I mean, Ravensdale is obviously the nearest city, but you've either got Wood End, which uses one of the main trails, or we could get to Lastford, but that does require us to travel through Silent Hill.
I saw that on the map too.
Yeah, that's not going to happen.
Hopefully,
if you
there's somebody
see
in
fog, turn around.
Yes. We will go the long way around. We will avoid Silent Hill.
If you hear any sirens, just give up.
Because they've been the probably one of the most silent out of everybody. Just want to throw it over to Maya if there's anything you want to do or say.
I think Kai is kind of just like sitting in silence for a bit, and then it gets uncomfortably quiet for a while before he's like, "Oh, by the way, I saw the trail where these things were coming from. Just thought I'd."
You saw the trail?
Yeah.
I'm not turning the card around. We will take a militia or whatever out there later on, probably tomorrow.
Oh yeah, and I want to go. I still have to make bingo night, so I kind of need us to hurry up.
I wish you the best on that, but
I'm undefeated. Thank you very much.
which is why I wish you the best.
Is that why no one wants you here?
Because you just win bingo every time.
You just show up,
Exactly.
win bingo, and leave?
Pretty much. Yeah.
So we'll like watch that carriage wash over toward the little lights of the village, and the carriage trundles to a halt at the edge of Ravenholm. Its nighttime return casting a somber shadow over the usually tranquil village. As the group disembarks, the quiet of the night is pierced by Eleonora's voice, sharp with concern as you're passing her by the front entryway. "Saints above, what's got the child so spooked?" You can see like Willow is holding on to you. She exclaims with looking at the sight of Willow. This kind of warrior's demeanor that she carries is softened a bit at the edges. Merrick, with Willow clinging to them, steps down from the carriage. The child's face is buried in their shoulder, seeking solace in their embrace from the night's terror. From the path, Alderman Beeks approaches to greet you all on your return. "Glad to see you've returned. With Willow." Her mother was quite worried, he says jovially as Willow whines and buries her face into Merrick's shoulder deeper. "What happened?" he demands in a hushed tone, his gaze shifting from Willow's trembling form to the faces of those who have ventured out with her.
We'll tell you later. Where's the doctor?
"Oh dear. Doctor, I think the best thing that we have is probably Sister Linnea, if you wanted to. She's been an old brat. Or Ivy, if she's around. But normally she stays out in the forest." And then from a far away, Dahlia, emerging from the general shop with a cheerful greeting on her lips, pauses mid-sentence. "Oh, Alara! Merrick's got Willow!" she says with relief. Alara, Willow's mother, turns and hurries over from the well that she was at late at night. The bucket she had been filling clatters to the ground, forgotten. "Willow! Where on earth have you been? I was worried sick!" she cries. Oh, damn it. She has a southern accent. Damn. Let's see if I can get it again. Give me a second. Yeehaw. "Willow, where on earth have you been? I was worried sick," she cries.
Alara, lay off of her. We
"It's
saw
not my fault,
something.
Ma."
We saw some things out there, and best believe she won't be doing it again. But there's some other concerning
things. I think it's best I be brought in on this. There were creatures out in the field," Willow exclaims. Her voice carries in the night. In the background, you can see people leer from windows, others exiting their front doors to get a look at the spectacle of you guys arriving. Alderman Beeks looks around nervously. Alara, best take your daughter inside," he suggests, his voice barely concealing his anxiety. "We don't want to cause a panic." Alara nods, her expression softening as she takes Willow. Come here. "Thank you, Merrick. Thank you." She stares very deeply into Merrick's eyes.
Of course. And he will pass her back.
She takes her and starts walking with her toward the bed and breakfast. Come on, let's get you inside, she says, turning the open side to closed, and puts like a little sign over the bingo night, like canceled.
Damn it! I like bingo night.
In the background, Macross opens a window, his curiosity piqued by the commotion. Oi, Bram! What's all the fuss about? He calls out into the night. Bram, standing outside his bakery, shakes his head. It's Willow. She's seen some sort of creatures, he responds, his voice carrying concern. Monsters, Macross says with fear. The villagers, their interest piqued and worries kindled by the night's events, linger, the whispers of monsters echoing all around. Alderman Beaks stops. One second. Stops, I think, like Jasper on the way there, who was his driver. Sorry about all that. I didn't think you'd get wrapped up in it all.
I would love to say that this happens all the time, but let's be honest, no, it doesn't. And I'm happy that it doesn't, but this is not the thing to shout outside where everybody can hear, especially Mr. Crazy Pants out there.
Oh, you best believe he's been outside of my home all day, already shouting and yelling and riling everybody up. Drove me up the wall to no end. The missus ended up just throwing a piss bucket out at him. That shut him up. Sorry.
No, I'm just sad she didn't knock him out, to be honest.
And of course, this is due to Merrick. Him telling him that he's gotta picket outside of the fucking alderman's house.
Yeah.
He looks like he hasn't got much sleep. Okay, we all kind of head into the bed and breakfast. The familiar warmth that greets you feels more like a balm tonight, chasing away the shadows that linger after the ordeal. Alara, after a brief worried examination of Willow, shares a relieved yet stern moment with her daughter. So I don't do that. You gave us quite. Damn it! It's so hard to swap between the two. I'm so used to. I do Harry Potter so often, so I do like thicker, fucking British accents all the time. You gave us quite a scare, she says, her voice a mix of relief and admonishment. I know, Mama. I'm sorry. Willow replies, her voice small. What did I say about going out of the village? Never go past Tolbin's, Willow, and be back before dusk. And what did you not do? Be back by dusk. But, Mom, I don't want to hear it. Not tonight. I want you to go up to your room. But march! Willow's steps are heavy, frustrated as she climbs the stairs to her room. Alara then turns to you all, her demeanor shifting to one of sternness to gratitude. Thank you for bringing her back to safety. Now, will someone please tell me the truth about what happened?
I'll take this one because if things go south, I'm going to be leaving this place anyway. So your daughter seems to have run afoul with, if Esther is to be believed, creatures from a previous war between mages. Essentially, the raised.
I'm sorry,
dead.
what? This is way too much for her. She owns a bed and breakfast.
I'm right there with you. And if Kai is around, maybe some of his special tobacco is required. But yes, the dead rose, the dead attacked your daughter. Your husband protected your daughter and got poisoned because of it.
Oh my goodness, Baelish? What on earth happened to you? She can see him with black ichor on him. Yeah. Okay, I'll run you a bath outside.
Okay, yes.
Please
Hot water.
continue.
That's it. No, that pretty much sums up. We got attacked by the dead, and your husband is poisoned, and your daughter is safe.
All right. Well,
Very succinct.
good for all you protecting her. I don't know what I would have done if she. I need to sit down. And Merrick, you can hear a bit of crying upstairs, coming from Willow's room. Baelish, you can as well. After Alara has a little bit of time, she will run Baelish a bath for now. Esther, if you protected my daughter, and you know what the hell these things were, consider your room for free tonight.
Thank you.
And Kai,
Hmm?
you practicing with some of that devil's lettuce?
He's like mid-roll. No.
I don't judge. You give me one of those, and you can have a night too. She heads out the back with Baelish. She's like, I need one after tonight. Sorry if you can hear Menlo. I think he went to bed, and he always has a hard time. Baelish, you and Alara go outside. She is able to, use maybe like a small well of water that is in the back. She runs a bed and breakfast. She's gonna need water, and she pours it out into like one of those big metal tubs. It'll probably be made of wood. It'll probably be like made by Torben out in town, and you can see her grab a bit of soap that she does have and start to suds up the water for you. A night like tonight is not what I was expecting. So many things have been going wrong lately out here. Baelish, thank you. I don't know what I would do without you. Oh, were you talking? I can't hear you.
He says, I do what I can. And then he gets naked.
Okay, take off a shirt. She really doesn't care. And I think she gets you situated, and then only after she gets you situated, I think, did she get a little bit more bashful, kind of looking away, trying not to. Sorry.
The one thing you notice is that he has a shit ton of tattoos that are vines wrapping around the back of his back and his arms, and there's pink Corinthian flowers sprouting along his body.
I think she steals a look there, and we'll probably be ready inside for once you're all done there. I'll get you some food.
Thank you. The faster that we can solve this, the faster we can get back to what we were doing before.
Right. Okay. She's gonna go and pull her gaze away from you, and head inside.
Massive question mark over his head.
She heads inside, and she can see Jasper over by the bar. You want a drink, Dawn?
Please.
Are you staying the night? Or are you staying out in your carriage?
As much as I love the carriage, I'm not really sure it's perfectly defensible. So yes, I will be staying up here. I don't need a room with windows.
Oh my goodness, are we really worrying about that all the way out here?
No, I am. I'm an inveterate coward. So.
Well, consider these walls yours.
Yes. I
I'll be running
panic
out
so
of
other
rooms
people
pretty
do
soon
not
here.
have to.
she will pour you an ale. And while that's happening, she turns over. Kai, you got that? You got that roll for me?
I've got 3 different strands for you. What you want to try?
Oh my god! It's. I'm
Just
thinking about
braid
like, oh, she's like, coffee, black. You know, I don't need a cappuccino. Just fucking get me something. Kai, I swear.
Okay. I'll give you something that works a little bit faster.
Something that calms me down, please.
So, funny enough, in my bag, I did put this. I have mushrooms in quotations.
Mm-hmm.
So he will, like, slide some over.
Kai, I'm not trying to go traveling to the moon tonight.
You'll be okay, trust me.
Make a like a persuasion sort of check, please.
Okay, let me
I don't know if she trusts you.
I think I'm thinking cultural chameleon is my best bet here.
I think she'll like look at you, and then she'll just like take one of the one of the 3 that you had there.
Mm-hmm.
You guys sit down together. Esther, heading over toward your room, you can hear a bit of talking that's coming from Willow's room. As you kind of walk past, the door is open, and you can see Merrick is like sitting beside Willow's bed. She's like all bundled up with blankets. There's a memory that's elicited at that moment. Jess, it is up to you if you wish to share it or not.
No.
Okay. So there's that moment there. You move over toward your room, put some of your stuff down, take off your cloak, and start trying to trim it and clean it. And you hear a whistling wind howl through the area. And you feel an energy on it. A sort of twinge in the air. Not that something is coming, but that something has passed. Is there anything you want to do?
I think she takes like one of the things that she was whittling out of her bag and continues to whittle for a little bit and just kind of keeps an eye out the window before, exhaustion.
And you start to hear noises coming from outside. Please, everyone, let's not jump to conclusions. Mr. Grimsby, are you absolutely certain of what you saw? You go to the window, and you can see a large amount of people. Nearly the entire village has gathered outside. Oh, fuck. But we're going to cut away from that for a moment to Merrick.
Yes.
I thought someone could sword at me, and Merrick, I did exactly what you taught me to. I like jumped down and rolled out of the way.
Good handling yourself until someone got there. You should have ran as soon as you saw them, though.
Do you have my sword? I'm so sorry. I think I left it out in the field, and you paid for it. I'm sorry, Merrick.
It's okay. You can get another one.
Are they gonna come? Are more of them gonna come?
I think the town will be perfectly safe.
You're not lying to me, are you?
He will give her kind of like look her in the eye. Of course not. Everyone knows now.
I wish Dad was here. And she starts to cry. If you didn't hear what she said because of the tone, I wish Dad was here.
He kind of sighs a bit. He will kind of draw her into a hug.
And she'll hug you. Baelish, you're like coming out of the backyard, all nice and clean now. You may make me another kind of grit check, if you could.
Grit, just grit.
Yeah, and you get to add +1 because you had a wash.
So
You're
plus
clean.
2?
Huh?
So is grit
Sure.
and then another 1? Oh, okay.
Whatever you want to roll. Remember, it's you who like kind of tells me what you're going to be rolling, trying to justify your different tags.
What is this for?
This is for poison and getting
Oh,
better.
point of pain tolerance again. 3. Shoot. Okay.
So whatever you had last time, you get a +1 because you are clean.
12.
Oh, proper. So that will go down. Your poison goes back down to 2.
Okay.
And your poison will not increase right now. It'll just kind of stay there until you get medical help.
Okay, so there's no doctor here, even with the first aid kit that I have.
You have first aid, and you could spend time to try to help yourself there, if you wanted. But that would be not right now. That would be during.
Can I have been done during the time that I was just spending?
Yeah, I'll let you. Okay. You can go ahead and
Wow,
roll
you're
me a
being
sort of
nice
medicine
today.
type check. I am.
How kind and
Because I can
benevolent of
imagine
you.
him both like washing himself and like stitching up a wound, you know.
I'm gonna use Jack of all trade to add 1 to that.
Sure, yeah.
If that's cool.
I agree. Yep. It's like an action.
6.
So. Nope. You're able to like, stitch up any wounds that you had from any slashing or anything, but when it comes to your poison, you're gonna need some kind of herbalist, some kind of help there. And you do know there's Ivy. Kai was going to her. She lives out in the forest.
Oh, Kai has some?
No, I'm saying that Kai knows a person, Ivy. You would know her too. That Kai was trying to get to before all this happened. This kind of messed with his plans.
Got it. Okay, sure. He's probably going to get ready to go meet up with that person then, Ivy.
Yeah, probably tomorrow.
Mm-hmm.
But you're at least stable right now, which is important.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So, right. So you come back, and there is a set of clothes, I think, that are nice, clean, and pressed for you that Alara has already set out. Ever the caretaker, that woman.
Mm-hmm.
and you place those on, and you can see Merrick and Esther and Kai and Jasper and Alara, who's been smoking and very thin eyes right now. What on earth is going on out there? And you can hear voices going outside. I guess Esther's like coming down the stairs right now.
Sounds like an angry mob, or a panicked mob, which is often worse. Because angry mobs at least have a direction, whereas panicked mobs will swing at anything.
She Jasper, you are not helping. She's gonna go out to the window. And, she's going to look out at the crowd. Well, they don't have any torches, so that's good.
For the best, honestly. Not that I have seen angry mobs or panic mobs before, but do they seem to be carrying any effigies? Are they
the hell is an effigy? I know.
Are they advancing on the? Are they advancing on the tavern? Or are they just milling out, attacking the guy in charge, your mayor?
Beaks, what the hell is going on? Alara, you best get out here. You can hear Beaks yelling over toward her. Baelish, it's one thing after another tonight.
It is.
Okay. Let's see. We need some kind of. We need some music for this one. But I don't have it already. So I was just thinking, I'm like, you kind of need like a music for a debate. Panicked crowd, realistic ambience. We'll see how it is. I mean, kind of. It's alright. I wish I had music, not just that.
I just love that there is panicked crowd, kind of like the whole, sounds of rain, music to fall asleep to, a panicked crowd.
Yes.
8 hours, panicked crowd.
ASMR. Okay, here, I have tense negotiations. I found this. I'm just going to put it in my notes. Boom. And I'm sending to you guys. Tense negotiate. Investigating a mystery. Oh, Jess already has some. Okay. Outside, Alderman Beaks is still struggling to maintain order. Stepping out to see what exactly is going on. We have that, Mr. Grimsby. Are you absolutely certain of what you saw? Grimsby, steadfast and a bit ruffled, retorts, "As sure as the day is long, I know what I saw, and it ain't like any creature of this earth." Macross, seizing the moment, interjects loudly. "I've been saying it for months, haven't I? Doom's upon us. It's all coming true. We need to flee. Where would we even go?" Dahlia seems frightened. "Barleytown. They've got walls out there. Maybe now they'll finally be of some use." Eleonora, with fire in her eyes, is also out here. Steps forward. "Nobody is leaving." Bang, bang. I know I sure as hell ain't. "Thank you, Eleonora." A little bit of sanity out here. Alderman Beaks shakes his head. "If there's a threat, let's face it head on." There's no threat! No threat at all. "I'll gather a few brave souls," Eleonora continues, "and deal with this menace ourselves. You said that they were out by your property, Grimsby." He nods toward her. Some villagers seem in agreement, but Alderman Beaks interrupts. "Eleonora, calm down. We don't need to escalate things without His words are cut off as Macross spots Jasper exiting the bed and breakfast. There they are! I told you all something wasn't right about them! They brought this curse down upon us! Begone! He's yelling off toward Jasper. The crowd, familiar with Macross's antics, collectively roll their eyes. And from the crowd, an old man in a heavy coat and an elderly woman dressed in a nightgown approaches. Strangers are a bad omen. It's always been said. Sister Linnea, who we have spoken of so often, enters the scene, firm and unyielding, and sides with Macross. The old man behind her adds, "She's right. Always trouble they bring." Mira, from the back, the general store owner, can't hold her tongue. "Oi, don't stuff it, you crazy old crone. You always turn your nose up at anything your booze-addled brain can't comprehend. What do you know?" Sister Linnea, affronted, steps back. "Respect your elders, child. I know more of omens and portents than you'll ever learn." The argument kind of escalates, voices rising in a cacophony of fear, anger, and frustration, and amid the chaos, Alderman Beeks attempts to regain control. "Enough! We will not be ruled by fear and superstition. Let's discuss this calmly." But the village square is anything but calm, the air now thick with tension and unease, and the debate far from concluded. Who wants to be the first person to jump in? This is a social challenge. There are 3 different ways this is going, and your interaction is going to impact this. Who wants to jump in first?
I'll definitely be in there. I don't know if anyone else had a plan already. I don't have to be first, but I'll definitely be in it.
I mean, it probably won't be helpful, but I can always step in. But being as I am the outsider, what is bringing the doom to Ravensdale, that might not be the best.
You're always
plan.
so clear cut with like what's going on with people. You're very like well spoken because you're well read, and so people are like,
Yes.
"What the hell did he just say to me?"
I mean, I can step in. It's good people of Ravensdale. I can tell you that the things encountered at Grimsby's farm are dead. Though I will point out before Mr. Macross decides to go on his rants about outsiders and doom, if he's been telling you for months about doom, I've just been here for less than a day. It sounds more that he's been the one bringing doom. Because as far as he's been here, he's been going on about it. So I think you have more to fear from him than myself.
Yo, come off it! You can hear Macross yelling back toward you.
Hands up, who here in the town has heard nothing but doom ever since that man has walked into your town?
Mm. Okay, you start to get a few hands come up, and I would like you please to roll me a check to deal with this about the persuasion for the crowd. I think specifically this is against Macross's argument.
Oh yes, no, it is. It is. I am trying to attack his argument. Unfortunately, as much as I, the player, can speak well, Jasper doesn't exactly have a lot of weight unless he has to bring in the fact that he's a courier into it, and I haven't in this talk. So I don't think
packages
I have
and missives.
Yeah,
Mailman.
Yeah, I'm just a lonely mailman. No.
You sent the dice. Cool.
Yeah, I don't have anything to add to this one, so I'm just flying by the seat of my pants here.
Okay.
Let's see. I can't justify adding anything.
I would say I would add +1. Like you kind of like are gaining 1 power, so it becomes a 7.
Well, that'll make it a 7.
Mm-hmm.
So
because there are people who fucking hate him. So
Yeah.
like, yeah,
So
you're kind of calling. him
Couldn't
on
he
that.
get another one because of the fact that they killed the things?
well,
No.
I don't know, but I mean, with the one, I can at least try and reduce
Mhm.
his attempts at panicking the crowd. Unfortunately, I don't think I've really stopped the panic. I've just changed the target.
Exactly.
Mhm.
You've got like a
So-
bunch of people put like a little. Some people put up their hand, and then I think Bram the baker says, "Listen, Macross has always been a little bit wholehearted about his superstitions, but a strong offense is a good defense. Why don't we show him what Rose Ravenholm is made of, huh?" And like some of the crowd goes, "Yeah."
Jasper will turn towards his current companions, and it's like, I'd love to say I tried my best, and unfortunately, I think I have. So, if somebody else can deal with this crowd, there's a reason I spend my days traveling.
So that is a point toward Eleanor's viewpoint. And I think Eleonora will attempt to double down on this. She says, "We have a responsibility to protect our village and its people. Gathering a militia and confronting the threat head on is the only way to ensure our safety. Hey, hey!" People are yelling. And that is a second point toward her. Anyone want to jump in?
And how will you be arming this militia? With hoes and shovels? Perhaps a stick, sharpened to a point. I've seen your armory. You could spare maybe 1-2 swords unless you overwork your blacksmith to the point of exhaustion.
Torben, who is here, the blacksmith, like, like, yeah. Oh, got a few.
You've gotten... How many here could say that they are capable fighters?
Everyone looks at each other.
Or will you be conscripting these people?
Eleanor looks at you angrily. Roll me your persuasion check.
I could put Surly in there, maybe?
Yeah, totally.
Pretty sure I burnt Fierce Protector.
Yeah.
Did I burn Resilient?
I
Did
don't know.
burn Wolves and
There's a little
Protections?
burn mark next to it that you were supposed to push it. So if it's not pushed in,
No, I think I burnt Wards and Protections, Fierce Protector, and Unconditional Love last time.
yes.
Could I put Self-Sufficient?
Not on this one, no.
Outland Recluse?
That
Or
would
resilient.
actually be a hindrance because they don't know you.
Mm-hmm. Resilient?
Resilient? Sure.
Maternal Wisdom?
Sure.
Cool. So, that's legitimately all I got. I don't think they're going to listen to ancient lore for...
No.
Back in my day.
I like the tense negotiation music. I think it's perfect.
Mm-hmm.
12.
Oh shit. Okay. And so Torben, who, the blacksmith, goes, rushing into things never did anyone any good. Let's not make our tools in haste. He nods toward you, Esther, and that is a point toward Beaks. Beaks will use this to double down. We must remain calm and rational. Panicking and making hasty decisions will only lead to chaos. Let's assess the situation carefully before acting. Okay? That's all I ask. And that's another point toward Beaks. Macross, I think, angry that he has nothing, will kind of push his agenda. You want to sit around and do nothing? And just like always, Beaks, fat off of your bread. The danger's too great, and the risk to our village and its people too high. We must consider evacuating to Barleytown until the threat can be neutralized. A few people are like, not a bad idea. A few people kind of look at, so he gets a point. And somebody speaks up with him, Miss Linnea. The omens have spoken. We must heed their warning and seek safety. That's another point toward her. We got 2 on every front.
There's a sign
Baelish, you
that's-
seem to be a voice of reason in this town, or at least
I think
a voice
Maya
of
was
gruffness.
talking. Sorry,
Oh, sorry, Maya.
it's all good. It's online. It's hard.
You're
Maya?
fine. There's a side that's trying to get people to leave, right?
Yes, that's Macross.
Okay. Kai will kind of step forward and kind of like looking at all the different sides. I would just like to say that I understand that emotions are running high, and I know everyone is concerned, but running is not the answer. If we run, we become divided, and those who stay, well, who knows if we'll hear from them again, and if you leave, who knows what follows you out there and brings trouble to others.
Ooh. Hear a bunch of murmurings going on there.
I have been in and out of this town many, many years. And the one thing that has always been our greatest defense is our unity. I see no reason to stop that now.
Roll me a check.
Okay. Unconventional wisdom is the first one I'm thinking.
All right.
Cultural chameleon
Mhm.
and town fool.
I feel like Townfool might be more of a hindrance, but you do have a Nomad, which I think
I do.
would allow you insight into literally leaving a town. So I'll allow you that one instead.
Okay. So unconventional wisdom, nomad, and cultural chameleon.
Mhm.
Okay. Wonderful. Oh god, I can type.
Ooh, nice. Okay. With a 10, I guess that point would be going toward Beaks. Of just like calming everybody and like let's not leave, right? Okay. I think like at that Eleonora has her own points to kind of add to that. Precisely. Waiting for the threat to come to us is not just an option. We must take the fight to them before they harm anybody else. We don't need to be leaving this place. We need to fortify. And I will, with that one, since it was a side, I'm actually going to roll for hers to see how it goes. 7. Okay. So that means that there is a point toward her, but also Macross says, fortify? With what? Barleytown has stronger defenses and more resources. It's a logical haven until we can be sure of our safety here. I'll roll for him. Oh, that's a major success. That's like 11. So that's without any fucking modifiers. Okay. You can see a lot of people are starting to agree with Macross right now. We're nearing the end. Alara staying next to Baelish. Baelish, say something. I just want what's best for Willow.
Can I get the options again one more time?
The three
been split up?
prevailing arguments is Beaks, sit down, calm down, take our time. Don't panic, but also don't do anything. And then Eleonora is grab a militia and go out into the forest and find whatever this came from and beat the shit out of it. That's Eleonora. And Macross is get the fuck out because bad shit's incoming.
Is one of the options just hunker down and just defend yourself, but not go off and looking for a fight?
Not currently.
Okay. So Baelish,
But the closest thing would be Beaks' option.
his is doing nothing.
Yep.
That's what you said.
Bureaucracy,
So I'm not saying that.
waiting. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not saying that. I'm just saying hunker down, ready yourselves, fortify. That's actively doing stuff, preparing yourself for a threat. That's what I'm saying. Is
Then
that
I
what
think
he's
that
saying?
might. No, not exactly. Like that, Alderman Beaks is kind of the neutral option. He has no set stance on what it is. He just knows that he wants to, like out of character, he wants to be in control of whatever that is because he's supposed to be the leader of the town.
Mhm.
What you're saying is probably more aligned with Eleonora, with just a delay in her action to go and fight.
Mm-hmm. So Baelish comes out and says, I'm the one that saw what happened out there, so I'm going to speak on it. These things are dangerous, and we know this is just a village. We do not have the equipment or the weaponry to deal with these, but we do have people that could potentially go out and handle this. And then as he kind of looks at the party and everything, for I guess approval on what he's saying. What I recommend is sitting here, but not doing it. Sitting here, but not just to allow what may or may not be out there to come to us. No. What I'm saying is to fortify, hunker down, make preparations, and defend ourselves just in case if something does happen, we are always ready. Now, this is the village that accepted me, that accepted Eleonora, Willow, and I'll do everything that I can to defend it. You've trusted me before, and I'm asking you to trust me again, and listen to me. What say, everyone?
There's a bit of a silence. You can roll for it. Jasper, aye.
Aye.
Alara will come over, and she will hold your hand. Like place her fingers into yours and stand firmly beside you.
I think I can use unwavering loyalty 100%. Honorable.
Absolutely. Yep.
I kind of want to say I have a reputation just for the fact that they know that if he, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So that's 3.
They know. You're a dude who can fuck people up. So
and problem solver.
Yeah, I mean, you do a lot of things for everybody, as was shown last episode. I think you have a lot of swing, a lot of favor with people.
10.
Okay. That is because we can kind of consider this 1, 2, 3. We're kind of going into a new direction with you. So we'll say we're kind of mixing Eleonora and Beaks's opinions together and making a new argument for which you take the momentum from both of them into your argument, and now it's kind of one or the other. It is between Macross and this new idea, as I think Beaks can kind of like agree with that, and so can Eleonora, even though she's trigger happy. And when you say this, a bunch of people are like kind of nodding, talking along. Mira says, "We've got, as much as I hate to admit it, Baelish is right. We've got to keep our heads. Panic sells, but it never saved anyone." And you can hear another person speak out as well in your favor, Mr. Grimsby.
Hey, we've defended our lands before and won't do it again. No creatures match our resolve. I got your back, Mr. Corinthian.
Okay. Boom, 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 boom. And then Macross, of course. Laura, I can't believe that you've gone along with this. It's not just about us. It's about the children. Think about the children. The vulnerable among us. Their safety should be our top priority. Safety here, Alara says. We're not safe out on the road, Macross. But, Alara, Dahlia says, a little bit of fear in her eyes. Macross might be right this time. I mean, better safe and alive in Barleytown than brave and dead here. You hear a few people kind of like murmur at that a bit. Cedric also speaks.
I've lived long enough to know when to flee. I'm with Macross.
And
I'm going to try and
they're
step
gathering
in here
Mhm.
To try and stop this specifically. I'm new here in this town. Been here for less than a day. I am a courier. I'll show my little
Damon!
badge. I am a courier, you numpty. So anyway, the trip to Barleytown, even on a carriage, is going to take multiple days. You're going to have at least a day and a half travel to Soddenmore, then another day to Barleytown. If these things are out there and could attack, you are safer here than on the road. If you defend this town, I, as a courier, will be having to travel. I can connect to the towns nearby. I can bring information about this out to the Dales. The Dales can work together. There are only so many people, as was brought up. There's not enough weapons here to go out and attack things. There's not enough everything to do anything but really hunker down, defend your town. You do not have enough to go travel. I can travel. I am a courier. I can bring the news of this and bring rescue. I can bring more people. I can bring a militia.
I have an idea. Well, before Baelish kind of like goes next to you.
I do want to
and-
give Merrick a chance to speak though, because he has.
I
Yeah.
understand. Baelish kind of whispers to Wooly and says, "What about we just bring the children to a further away town? They take up less space, and if
How many
anything
can
does
I-
happen,
Can I
how
fit
many
all of
children
them
are
in the
here? I
carriage?
don't know how many children are here."
Yeah.
If you do that, it'll mess up the route of the game.
Yeah. It'll,
Oh,
It'll get
yeah?
kind of boring.
yeah. So,
Okay, well then we can renege that.
but
But if
basically,
you
I'm
you'll just be giving like bonuses to Macross's point of view.
Okay,
but
I'll renege it.
I would like to basically for this role bring in the courier sacred duty and collection of maps because I'm gonna try and bring that because I want to just shut down this idea of let's take the whole town and run 2.5 days out in the middle of nowhere. So
Mm-hmm.
6 plus 3 plus 34. Awesome. 13. So
Ooh, that's really good.
I basically I just want to shut down Macross's argument Not because it's a bad argument. I'm a coward. I happily love this, but I hate Macross, and thus I must thwart him at every turn.
Now this... Why do you think you'd be listening to this man? He came up out of nowhere, only been here a day, so he says. What if he's been
I'm
watching
a
us for longer? What if they've
courier.
been planning this? We've all heard tales of what lurks beyond our borders, creatures in twilight, and they're here now. Ignoring the signs and staying could be the end of Ravenholm.
Who's ignoring signs? You're defending things. I am a courier. Of course I just showed up. I deliver the post.
And probably there's like a bunch of yelling that's going on between you guys.
I deliver mail, damn it!
Merrick, it's
I
down
will
to you
bludgeon you to death with this metal
with this
until
bag.
you get it through your thick skull.
Yeah, Mary's
So-
gonna like place a hand on Jasper's shoulder and he's gonna look at Macross. Mac, buddy, I get it. Danger everywhere. But like it or not, this is our home. We can't just abandon it. Just start over?
But, Merrick, I thought you'd be on my side.
Listen, Mac, buddy. I agree with you. This is terrible. Something dangerous is coming. We can't just run.
Of course we can. I know I very well might.
Okay, what happens when it overtakes
staying
our
here
town
and
and
dying.
moves to the next one?
Have you heard about the kinds of things that happen out in the northern wastes? Huh? You want that to happen here?
Exactly. If we don't stop it, it'll just start here and continue on to the next town and then the next town. Where will it end?
What do you suppose then, huh?
I agree with Baelish. We have to fight. Stand up for our own town.
He seems really conflicted. Kai, you may roll for this. You have a -1 to the roll because of his cowardice. But I think almost like you also have a positive one because we have already had you in the game like showing favor toward him, and so like I think that he would care about your opinion. So I think that negative is mitigated.
Sweet. I guess to this I'll add Cunning Wit. Ravensholm Local. Unkempt Charm. I don't know, would Run of the Place apply?
Run of the place? No.
So that's... Can I argue for Scrappy as I'm inciting them to fight?
No.
So,
Okay.
7.
But with so it's success, but with consequences. All right then. If you all think that you're gonna be safer here, fine. What do I care? And Macross is going to run off. Macross, darling. Miss Linnea tries to stop him, and he runs off into the forest.
Don't come back. Oh no.
I'll give him an hour.
Oh no. Okay. The argument is agreed for the most part, tentatively, and Baelish's idea prevails. With this completely concluded, Alderman Beak says, there we have it. We all are in agreement. Okay, everyone, head back to your homes. Let's sleep for the night. Some of the guardsmen will put up some watches, make sure everyone's nice and safe, and maybe sleep with a bat or two. And people start to renege back toward their homes. Thank you, Baelish, Alara says. And Merrick, I mean, like you're ever gonna get that.
Sometimes these people need a little guiding.
I'm gonna turn off tense negotiations. Doot. And I'll go back. I'll put on the medieval winter music village once again. All right. The night comes, and Eleonora seems a little miffed. All right. Since seemingly people are listening to you now, she says toward Baelish. We'll have to have a defensible place. Somewhere that we can hold up in a threat or emergency. And don't you think I'm not going to be teaching these people how to fight now? You best believe I will be.
I don't blame you. And that's actually the right thing to do.
Thank you. Beaks, I think, is just scared. Don't know why you set up as the alderman here.
Who wouldn't be scared?
Well, not me.
Right.
I used to be a Red Guard, you know. I'm sure if we met about a decade prior, I'd be locking you up, wouldn't I? It's fine, though. There are
Lucky
new
me.
circumstances.
Well,
I've heard
when
many
I
a tale of your proclivities, Mr. Corinthian. Retired, though. Don't have to worry about it.
I'm just fulfilling a promise.
Hey, you've been this town's helperman for a long time. Nearly a year now. You've had an impact. I can admit it. Thank you.
You're welcome. And this town wouldn't be much without you. And your experience with the Red Guard.
Oh, this town would be a bunch of ashes. Burnt to a cinder. I'm gonna go lay down. Bingo night's cancelled. This whole big mess. She walks off. Kai, you can see Dahlia head over toward you. Kai, hi. Sorry about all that. It's not normal out in this town.
It's alright. I'm just disappointed bingo was cancelled.
I have a bit of restless fingers. I started on the jacket for you. Would you like to see it?
I very much would.
I don't think I'm gonna get much sleep tonight, so I think we'll just probably be working on it. Come.
Would you like company? If you're staying up.
I think I would. Best not to be alone in times like these.
Of course.
She takes you back to her house. You probably will return to that in a moment. Esther, from the doorway, you can see Willow's out of her room and is like in the doorway of the bed and breakfast looking out. You turn around noticing her, and she sees you and kind of like half hides behind the door.
She'll, like, very silently make her way up to the door. And she'll knock on it.
Oh, I'm sorry. Please don't tell my mom. I know I'm supposed to be in bed.
You know,
This is so
eavesdropping is a
loud.
terrible habit.
She looks like down and sad.
She like hesitantly reaches forward and then places a hand on her head and like ruffles her hair.
Are you heading out after it then? Wherever those things came from.
Me specifically, I think it might be a good idea. Have to find out where
sorry?
they came from, right?
I have something for you. Maybe it might help. She goes rushing up to her bedroom. She kind of like has to like, you know, like when kids like do that like 4 crawl up the stairs, you know, when they're running.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, she like does that.
I still do that.
No way. I don't believe you. um,
I have very
Esther.
steep stairs in my house. I do it too sometimes.
really?
Oh yeah,
Say,
And the
you
stairs
grew
are
out of
steep,
that
yeah.
phase?
yeah. You got like a
I
6-inch
guess I
run
don't.
and like an 8 or 9-inch rise. It's up
It's
like
those
this.
old houses. I used to live in like a 200-year-old house, and it did have very steep stairs.
1920s. It's no witch's staircase. Those things are dangerous.
Oh. Esther, you kind of like appear in upstairs, leaning into her room, and you can see her like going through some stuff that she has, and then she pulls out something and holds it in her hands, then turns around and rushes over toward you, standing in the entryway of the room. I found this. Mommy said it was magical, so I hope it can help you. Whatever you're gonna be doing, just you have to promise me something, okay?
Okay.
You have to pinky promise.
She'll smile and then reach her pinky forward.
That you'll keep Baelish alive. He's really big and he's slow and he can be dumb too. So you have to make sure he's okay. I don't want to lose him too.
Would you be saying this if Baelish was around?
Probably.
I'll do whatever I can to make sure that Baelish comes home to you.
Cool. And I won't tell anybody your secret. Oh, when you come back, will you teach me magic?
She leans down, like gets down on her knees, and she'll reach into her bag. Close your eyes.
Are you gonna cast a spell on me? Don't turn me into a frog, though. If anything, turn me into like an eagle or like a Wolverine.
I'm not going to be turning you into anything.
Oh, okay. She closes her eyes.
She takes her hands and like holds them out, and then she hears like shuffling from a bag, and something is placed in her hands.
She looks down. What does she say?
And in it is a hand carved sort of wooden totem shaped like a willow tree.
It's a willow, like me.
Like you.
I guess it's just for trade then. She hands you up. And Esther, she hands you a piece of river jade. It is basically like a river stone that she obviously found laying out in some fucking river, and it's just a very colorful rock. It's not magical at all, but it has a
No.
really cool pattern on it. You'll keep it close, right?
As close
Maybe you
as
can, like,
possible.
burn up one of them with it or something.
You've got good instincts, Willow. I'm not worried about you.
She looks proud, looks down at her willow tree thing. Thank you. She's gonna hug your leg. Ooh. It's kind of an impact.
Now go to bed before I have to tell your mother you were eavesdropping.
I'm kind of sleep after tonight. Will you leave the lights on in the hallway?
Yes, I'll make sure no one else turns them off either.
Thanks, Esther. You're one of the cool ones. And she goes to sleep. Or goes to bed. I don't know. Okay. Out in the night. Kai. Out with Dahlia. She, in her house, you enter into a quiet little space. There is a bunch of textiles that are kind of piled up in one corner. There's a little workbench out here, and a entryway toward it's like a small hut. So it's just like another room that house kind of her lounging area as well as her bedroom. And in the middle of her bedroom there is a torso mannequin that she has a long coat on. So, from whenever I've seen you around in town, you've always been so colorful. I put a lot of different dyes into it. It has little kind of quilt patchworks out here and different patterns. I have paisley on the inside. It's very outgoing. I think you'll be able to show your personality to others. Like I know it.
Kind of walks over, examining the coat a bit. Ryu kind of looks at her. It's...
If you don't like it, or if it needs to be altered at all, you just let me know.
It's a very beautiful coat. Though I might need some help trying it on.
Oh, yeah, sure. Here, let me, and she's gonna take off your coat that you have on, pull it off, arm by arm, place it down, and then she moves you over toward a, she has a mirror. It's a small mirror. It's like this big. It's kind of like, not dirtied along the sides, but it's polished metal. So, I think they used to make them out of brass at the time. And she stands in front of it with you and has you face it, and then puts on the coat around you and puts on the one arm and then the other arm, and you can feel her hands along your waist, kind of like pressing it down. It has a middle sash right here, kind of cinches the waist, and I have a wide collar that you'll be able to flare out.
Thank you.
You look at this, Kai, and this coat has craftsmanship that you might expect from, I think it's called Stormhold, the city. Dahlia has really, really good skills and probably is undercutting herself.
You have talent. Why not, go into the cities, open up a shop there?
Oh, well, I thought about it at one point. She sits down on her bed. I had a person who was interested. They were going to help me to kind of get started. There's a school out there that specifically focuses on art, for artisanal goods. She shows off a few sketches that she makes with charcoal and vellum, and there's a bunch of different. These are fashion sketches of amazing, almost probably nearly impossible to make sort of shit.
Mm-hmm.
But it didn't work out. They weren't who they said that they were. And I decided just to stay. If people out in the city are really so cutthroat like that, then I want nothing to do with it. And I'm needed here. I have purpose. You go out on the road so often. Where do you find your purpose? Why don't you settle down somewhere? You could probably stay here. I know Eleonora gets on your ass, but if you are always a good laugh out in the bed and breakfast whenever anyone needs it.
I've tried in the past to stay in one place. I went back home for a bit.
Where's home?
Somewhere better left forgotten.
Left you with a bit of a sour taste in your mouth then, huh?
When you have a family like mine, it's best to get his way as fast as you can.
Well, I'll probably finish that off tonight for you. Can I just get a few more measurements? She sits up.
Of course. Yeah. And he kind of like stands and like straightens himself up.
And she measures, your arm length and like, your wrist, your like chest and everything. And I would say that as she's doing that, there's a palpable tension as she is close toward you, wrapping her arms around you. You find her glancing upward toward you, maybe a bit nervously from time to time. Just cute. She has soft, like platinum white hair that she's like kind of braided up into an updo to keep it from getting too dirty, and she wears these a little bit more colorful but like muted blue gowns and jackets. She's got nice shoes, and I think the question becomes, Kai.
Mm-hmm.
No. I got it. I think when all is said and done, and she's just finished, she like kind of gets up from her knees and is moving around toward the mannequin and is holding the measuring tape in her hand and is kind of like playing with it nervously. Are you staying out in Alaris then?
Oh, for the time being, and I suppose now until this blows over.
And then after that you'll be gone.
Most likely.
I've never left Ravenholm. If you want, you can stay the night here. I mean, I certainly would like the company. You could tell me about the other places around here.
He kind of like pauses. Do you know why I always come back here?
I suppose it's on the main thoroughfare.
People.
I can't imagine. I suppose mirrors a sight for sore eyes. And
He will step closer, kind of like gently cupping her cheek. The people.
two of you stare at one another for a little while. And you stay that night. The two of you sharing stories. And maybe a kiss or two. Maybe more. But that's for the dimming of the lights to know. Fade to black there. Woo. Okay. I think Baelish, when you're coming back to the bed and breakfast, you happen upon a conversation that is being had. One that you are not meant to overhear, but you overhear a little bit of it. It is coming from the back door. You can hear Alara's voice talking with Merrick. You know, you don't have to be doing that. She doesn't need some kind of savior. Merrick, are you here?
I couldn't very well leave her alone. She was scared.
I don't want her getting her hopes up. I mean, it's not like you're going to be staying here forever.
We don't know that.
I see the way she looks at you. And I don't want to ruin his memory.
And I agreed to that. We agreed not to say anything.
You're not. I don't want you sticking around here and getting some kind of weird ideas. Okay? Her father is dead. That was her daddy. I don't blame you for not being around, but I won't. Don't get too close. Not if you're going to break her heart.
I would never disagree with that. She still sees him that way. I would never take that memory from her. I just would like to get to know her, is all.
She is so much like you. Always has been.
He gives a bit of a smile at that. Seems to have been a bit of an issue lately.
Did you buy her a damn sword?
It seemed like a good idea at the time. I didn't know she was.
My goodness, Merrick, I can't fucking stand you. she walks back out into the bed and breakfast. And Baelish, you've been overhearing this. Do you try to hide at all or anything?
Sure, I'll try to hide.
Okay, you may roll for that.
I'm gonna use skilled combatant. I think stealth falls under that, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Sure.
Nine.
9. Okay. So you like get up and like try to very quickly grab like a rag and start like, cleaning down the bar. She exits back in, like scratching the back of her head. She turns, notices you. I'm heading up for the night, alright?
Get some sleep. It's been a long day.
You can see her kind of like turn slowly away, wondering what you overheard, and walks back up to her room. Baelish, you do have the opportunity, if you so wish to confront Merrick.
Sure, I think now's the best time to do it.
Merrick's still out there in the back.
So Baelish comes out. Baelish comes out and says, "That was one hell of a conversation."
Jesus,
Merrick.
Baelish, don't sneak up on people like that.
Baelish, big dude coming right out the back door. You're right there,
wearing
like, smoking or
fucking
something.
wearing fucking salmon-colored clothes. How did you miss that? You know, nothing happens in this town without me at least knowing about it. You're close with her. I can tell. And you care about her. And Willow, too. Or am I wrong?
How
You're not-
much did he overhear? You wonder.
I do care for both of them.
Did I ever tell you why I ended up in this town? Or how me and Alora met?
No,
Well, I served with her husband. What's the
Former.
appropriate word? Her
I
former
don't know.
husband. We were serving in the army together. I came from a pretty rough place, but my father thought that the military would do me some good. And that's where I met him. He was the only one that saw through the tough exterior. We became friends. Served for many years. Then one day, protecting me, he got himself killed. And as he was laying right in my arms, he made me promise to protect his fiancée and take care of their unborn child. And I promised him that. I left everything to make sure that I can provide the best life for them. So, Merrick, how much are you willing to give away to protect the ones that you love?
he will kind of pause at that. I wasn't really sure of my place in town or their lives before, but I've never been more scared or concerned than I was earlier today.
That's natural. If you didn't say that, or said that you were brave, well then I'd call you a liar.
I just want to protect her.
Well then, Merrick. He takes out his box, and he offers a smoke. That makes two of us. Just don't let me down.
Merrick will accept the smoke, and he will just kind of give you a solemn nod. I don't plan to.
I knew I'd like you. Well, I'm still feeling nauseous from earlier, so I'm going to hit the hay. What are you going to do?
He will kind of look around. Probably stick around here for tonight.
Well, don't stay up too late. You need as much energy as you can for tomorrow. Anything can happen.
Yeah, you're probably right. I should probably get a bit of sleep.
All right. I'll see you tomorrow.
See you in the morning. Yeah.
Then he's gonna head upstairs.
When you do, you can see Jasper having just finished getting his bed all perfectly made the way he likes it. And you notice something outside his door. There is a package, one that Jasper was not aware of, sitting there, wrapped.
Which one was Jasper again?
Wooly?
Oh shit! Sorry. Okay.
Earlier you used Wooly's name as the character's name, so
Is
Jasper
it?
is the
Oh
name.
shit! Okay. Cool. All right.
You know,
And it's
on the
addressed
screen,
to
so,
Jasper.
It's
Is it
not addressed
addressed
to
to
anybody.
Jasper?
No, but he hasn't noticed it yet. But it's sitting in front of his door.
Baelish kind of like on Jasper's door. I think you dropped something here.
Oh! Pick up the package and... Well, it's not one from my satchel. It must be something from someone inside town.
Is there
Is
a
it
name on it?
addressed? Yeah, so I will take a look at it and see if it's addressed to anybody or from anybody or if it's just a box.
It says to the postman.
Well, I would like you here while I open this because it is more than likely some form of threat. I get that more often than I wish.
I think
On
we
the
were
other
thinking
side,
the same thing.
it might be freshly baked cookies. Ever the inveterate optimist. I shall set it down and very gingerly open the package.
Okay. Okay. I want you to roll for how gingerly you open this.
Yeah. Okay. I mean, I have definitely could I argue courier as I deal with packages constantly, so I should know the way to cut along the seams.
Yes,
and
you absolutely can.
unfold.
Yep.
Okay, so I shall roll. Nine.
Okay. With a 9, you are very, very gentle. And you can see by just a little bit of light. The box is kind of heavy. I think you feel the box move in your grasp.
Oh god damn it! It's something
There is
alive.
something in the box.
Oh,
There's something alive in the box.
I'm going
Is
to
that
try it.
normal?
There's no holes cut in the box. This is not regulation.
Rats, cockroaches, the occasional snake. Not everybody loves the courier service. Not everybody loves my way of sharing missives.
The box rattles again. The top bit flops open for a second.
No, I'm just looking around.
I don't want to open this in my room. And so I'm going to have to, if there is a window, out it goes. If there's not a window, then I'm going to have to try and hold it tight as I get out of the building, or at least to the privy.
I want you, please, to roll me for how quickly you can get out the front door before this thing bursts out of the box.
Okay. Because there will be stairs involved, I would argue for all-terrain trekker to try and do this without breaking my damn fool neck.
I'll give it to you. I'll give it to you.
I'll follow him.
Sure. Oh, Patrick, you have Catherine on your image.
Yeah, I'll follow him.
7. technically a success.
So Jasper is like quickly going down the stairs, and then as you're going down the stairs, there is a bump, and this thing flops out of the box itself. You kind of like fall down to the ground. You can hear a bit of flump flump from Baelish. You're up the stairs, seeing him fall down, and he is on the floor of the bed and breakfast, and whatever was inside this box is now out of the box, and it is flopping back to its belly. And you see what looks to be like a Komodo dragon, like a little like lizard thing. It turns toward and looks straight toward Jasper. And Jasper, you're there on the ground looking at this thing, and you can see it go. And like it furls out a trail next to it.
Nope.
What the hell
Baelish,
is this thing?
you're here. You want to do a thing?
It's a Komodo dragon, or is it a
Not
snake?
a Komodo dragon. Like it's. I mean,
It's
I think
a
Komodo
lizard
dragons
with
actually are really fucking big.
frills.
It's like a frilled lizard.
You're
a
about to see a
fantasy
man
lizard.
try and crawl on all fours backwards up a set of stairs.
I grab it.
Here, as you probably are already aware, you know, I'm talking about like these fucking things, but like, you know, maybe it's a little more colorful, fantasy, right? I just sent in discussion.
Nope.
Those things spit in your eye.
Yeah, totally.
Yeah.
Baelish,
Nope.
what are you doing in this second, fight sort of scene?
I'm gonna protect my fucking eye and try to grab it.
How are you
really-
attacking it? You like
grabbing
curb stomping it?
No,
You're gonna
I'm
try to grab
grabbing
it?
Yes.
Go right
And
ahead. It is currently threatening Jasper.
That's fine.
With,
I'm
with
literally yoinking it. I'm going to use skill combatant, problem solver, and grit.
Sure.
Okay. Seven.
Okay, so you successfully grab on the lizard. You grab it and like pull it up, and then it spits off from like a little thing inside of its mouth straight toward you. You said that you were protecting your eyes, so I'll give that to you. But you have like an acid burn. Fucking. Do you want to
Is
like
there
throw
like a
this thing
jar?
out?
No, is there like
Is there a jar? Ooh, definitely. There would definitely be a jar. Maybe you can yell at Jasper to go grab that.
Jasper, go get the jar in the kitchen.
You hear the
Scramble
clattering
up
of shit.
Into the kitchen. I'll find whatever is jar adjacent. I mean, it doesn't even need. I mean, even if it's just a pot with a lid, something, jar, whatever, something we can put this in.
So it is now threatening Baelish with a bite. And Jasper, you're going to roll for, you guys together throwing this thing in a jar
Teamwork.
before it bites him.
I have a teamwork flag. So
Ooh!
a teamwork tag.
Perfect.
Yes, I shall attempt this once again. 8. It is a success.
Baelish, do you have any modifiers that would be pertinent to trapping this thing in a jar?
I mean, I grit again because I have a fucking lizard in my hand. What?
Nope.
Problem solver?
Not for
This is
trapping it. Nope. All right.
Skilled
So-
combatant?
Sure, which would bring it to a 9, which is still a success with a downside. So you are going to get bit, Baelish. You are bit for wound 1. Ow, fuck! And you throw this thing down, and Jasper is able to trap it in the jar. It like jumps at the jar a few times.
I think I have an idea on who might have sent this to you.
Honestly, it matters not. but it has bit you. I do have up in my backpack, in my quarters, I do have some medicinal salve, which, if that thing spits like that, its bite probably is not good. So please, let me at least, the least I can do for your health is use some salve on that. Because,
Yeah.
sadly, sir, you seem to be collecting injuries from bizarre things lately.
Well, when you're usually helping everyone in their businesses, you tend to be the one taking the brunt of the damage.
I hope I'm not prying, but why aren't you running this town? You seem to be far more put together than. I mean, let's be honest. I can definitely tell the type because I am the type. He just wants quiet. He just wants to, have his little petty fiefdom, and he doesn't actually want to make a decision. That, while is great when everything's nice and quiet, it does not help when things like this happen. You're a far more rational person. I mean, I'm not saying coup, but you really should be running this town. I think they need somebody with actual leadership and and a willingness to do things.
Mhm.
I'm prattling on as I'm going into my sack and pulling out the salve, and I will attempt to use the salve upon my
Okay, you can roll to use it.
my ally, I guess.
Yep.
Little too early for friend.
If you want to use teamwork on this, I would allow it. You're helping
Okay.
them out.
Yeah. Teamwork and salve. I shall roll with 2. 6. Ooh. This might sting a lot. Oh.
Ah! The entire. Here's what I'll say. Take away the wound, but your high-pitched scream echoes through the entire bed and breakfast, waking everybody up.
Yeah, with the 6, I'll probably also just burn that salve. It's like I kind of used too much or whatever.
I
It's
agree.
like-
I think that would be a good downside to
Yeah.
still helping him, but yeah. Okay.
So, I was going to answer his question.
Yeah.
Baelish, she says, I'm not a leader. I've already accepted that. I can protect people. I'm strong. And I can think, but in terms of leading an entire village or anyone in the matter, that's not something that fits for me. I've made a lot of mistakes in my life. I've done a lot of bad things. I've hurt people for very petty reasons. No one like that
I
should
can see
be
that.
at the helm of anything.
I can see you're the type of man that would have done that, but you also strike me as the type of man that doesn't want to be that anymore. That shows me that you actually want a better life for the people here and yourself. Not being able to plan ahead, that's what planners are for. That's what other people telling you things or giving you information is for. But look at what happened tonight. Everything was nattering back and forth. Nothing was going right. You stated things clearly, and all of a sudden the town understood. The town got behind you. You, I think, are probably one of the best people for this town. You might want to think about this, because God knows that peacock in the in the mayor's house is just a figurehead. It's not going to help if anything like this continues. They need somebody that has done things, who has seen things, who understands the gravitas and the weight of taking an action that's not the best action. I don't like people. I honestly, I have found that you don't have to just hate a person because of the town. You just need to talk to them, and you'll find a reason to hate them. So far, I've not been able to find a reason to hate you, and that says a lot.
Your words mean a lot. But unfortunately, to tell you the truth, the reason I am what I am is because I made the promise to protect two people in particular. And if it wasn't for them, I probably wouldn't even be here. It would be behind me.
I won't push this further. I will simply point out those two people linked to all these other people here. Just think on that. Hopefully, maybe years from now, when Willow's a little grown, the next time I come in, you may be in charge of the place. Or your wife, arguably. But just put that in your back pocket. Think about what you want to protect and the best way to do it. I won't say you're a good man, but you are doing good.
Thank you, Jasper.
And now, I'm going to attempt to sleep. If you hear any whimpering, just ignore it.
I'll put this thing somewhere.
Thank you.
Great role play, everyone. I would like to award. I think we can all argue for, in our own ways, experience to our characters in one way. So, Baelish, I know you have one that's like, honorable, that kind of shit.
Mm-hmm.
You can probably add an experience point to that. Merrick, okay. I believe you have Ravenholm raised, right? Mara's maybe AFK, I don't know. But you can add a experience points to that. Kai, you have Town Fool. I would like you to add an experience point to that.
Yay.
Esther, I know, has Mother. I think you can add an experience point to that one. And I need to pull up Jasper's. Let's see, Willie. Do I have yours? I don't have the finalized version of yours.
Well, I mean, I do have like the courier, the wayfinder. Now, I would argue, regardless of what I get experience for, especially given this last discussion I had, I may have to throw a decay on former militia because of the tag of untrusting.
Yeah.
And
I agree.
I worked against that.
Throw a decay on there, absolutely. And if you wish to add an experience point to courier, I will give you that too.
Excuse me.
I thank you.
Esther, I think you have like Outland. Is Jess here? Jess? Okay, that's fine. Oh,
I'm here. Sorry, I was double muted.
Did you hear me give experience points to you?
Yes, but I can't remember for what.
I was gonna give it to you for Mother.
Okay.
I was gonna give you there. Yeah. Cool. Yeah, that's good. I was considering another thing, but we're good. Okay. With that, we'll have our 10-minute break. When we come back, we're heading out. Great role play, guys. That was awesome. 10 minutes. Okay, so oh wow, it is exactly on the hour, so we will come back on the 11th minute.
Okay.
See you then. And we are back. Or at least we're supposed to be. I'm sure Willie will be back here in a second. Oh, yep. Here he is. Hello. Hello. We're all back now. I will turn your attention to the 15 that Maya rolled in Rolling Channel.
Yeah.
Yeah. I always like to have a little roll because it's funny. In regular D&D, I do Fade to Black, and I do 3 different rolls. Which, it's kind of funny if you get high, and it's kind of funny if you get low on them too, you know? Okay. I sent new music. It's very nice. I've been loving the music that Jess has picked out for us tonight. All right. This is the next day. So, I am going to be very, very nice, and because I did not fully understand the burning rules, because they're not very explained very well in the demo module, I talked to a bunch of people. 1, you actually can't use more than 1 burn on a check. 2, burning requires a hell of a lot more than just like a sort of long rest sort of thing. And now, while a lot of them are pretty easy just to get over, there are some that might be a hell of a lot more difficult to regain. Like, I know Jess burned, Unconditional Love. That might be a hell of a lot harder to get back. So, here's what I'm going to do. Everyone gets it back. Okay? You had a nice long rest here. You all get back your shit. You don't have to worry about that. But if you ever play this game again, just know that if you burn shit, then, like, it should be kind of hard to get back. It might take
Oh, so I get
a
that
while.
sword back?
No, we're not going to be getting back items.
Shit.
You knew
I
exactly what
earned
you
that
were losing
sword.
when you burned items. But if you wish, you can go to Torben in the morning, and he might be able to get you a new one.
No, it's fine. Baelish is a hand-to-hand guy.
Boom, boom. Okay. As dawn breaks over Ravenholm, casting the first gentle light on its cobblestone paths and quaint cottages, you all gather your belongings, ready to embark on a new journey. The village, still nestled in the quiet in the early morning, seems to hold its breath. The air is crisp, filled with the promise of the day ahead. As the players, all of you, take one last look at the familiar sights all around you, the fluttering curtains in the windows, and the smoke gently rising from the chimneys, and the dew-kissed flowers lining the path. 1 second. My music. I have an ad. There we go. You can see behind you, Ravenholm awakens not just to a new day, but to preparations for defense. As Eleonora and Alderman Beeks work together, volunteers gather at the edge of the village, creating barricades, their resolve firm, ready to protect their home from the shadows that lurk beyond. They begin their new day with a renewed sense of unity and purpose, trusting in their leaders to navigate the uncertain times ahead. And Eleonora takes these villagers, unversed in sword and shield. They gather plow and pitchfork, and direct by Eleonora to some in the art of combat. If anyone is a fan of the old Evil Dead movies, Evil Dead, Army of Darkness, all the medieval people learning how to use a spear. It's a good movie. And you guys start to take out. You can see some people meet you, like Alara's out there waving. Dahlia gives Kai a pack. Kai comes out with like a really fucking cool coat. And Dahlia has made you a lunch, Kai. She gives it to you as you head off onto the carriage. Here, stay warm. Here's a blanket. She'll also give you a blanket.
He definitely takes it and he'll kiss the top of her head.
She gets all red and kind of pushes back. Stay safe.
Go back.
You can see Macross, who is has a pack that he's putting over his shoulder. Looks out toward you guys afar off. If you go out after him, he's just running. But he sees Jasper, sees he's okay. I'll be sure to tell the guards in Barley Town where to find your bodies. Waving. And Willow and Alara are there as well, waving you guys off. Bye. Bye. Okay. As you return past the fields of barley, you return to the field that you fought in, and under the bright light of day, the scene before you is starkly different from the chaos of the night before. The corpses of the creatures you battled have undergone a grotesque transformation. Their forms now have emulsified, breaking down into a morose of black ichor that seeps into the earth. This dark substance spreads all throughout the barley, turning once golden crops at your feet to a lifeless gray. The vitality leached from them as if consumed by the ichor's malevolence. And you all stand here, out in the barley field, where it all began.
Investigating. Right. Baelish will look at Kai and say, "That path you said that you saw where they came from. Could you lead us there?"
Yeah, I could probably do that. Does that mean I have to go first, though?
Most likely, yes.
Damn it. Alright.
All right. As you head through the barley field here, I guess, Kai, you're gonna make me a sort of tracking check.
No.
And you, because of what's coming, you have a -1 because of obsessed with looks, which will give you an experience in Silver Spoon.
Okay. I think to add, I'm thinking, I don't think a map of trade routes would help me here.
A map of trade... having a map at all could help you a bit. I mean, Jasper probably has better maps.
I can share a map
Nomad
with you.
and Adaptable could help out.
Mm-hmm.
And Enhanced Perception could help out.
Okay. Nomad, Adaptable, Enhanced Perception. So then... What would have been a +3 is a +2 instead because of that.
Didn't he already know where this place was?
He did. He has found the path, but he's going to be leading you guys down along it. I want to know how well he's able to do that.
You're gonna get lost.
What did you roll?
8.
Okay, yeah, it's success. So the downside is that as Kai starts to push through the barley and you get further and further into the field, the area at your feet becomes wet and muddy as you travel north. It looks like Grimsby uses the overflow from the forest to flood his fields and irrigate his crops regularly, and that means that Kai, you have to hold your jacket up like this, and your boots are getting all muddy. Oh.
This is so disgusting. Oh. Oh. It's just a pained cry every time he takes a step.
All right. Yes, that's. Oh, wait, no. That wouldn't be an experience point towards Silver Spoon. That would be, I think, more of a decay towards Silver Spoon, and you would gain an experience in Nomad.
Hell yeah.
Okay. There's nothing that anyone wanted to do at the scene of the crime?
Investigate. Are the bodies still there?
Yes, I described how they were emulsified. They had
That's a
turned
big
into like
word.
an emulsion.
That's
they turned
also
to
a
goo.
big word. Awesome. Okay.
They're yucky. And I also said that their bile had like spewed over the field, and now large swaths of the field had turned gray.
Are all the bodies that were there still there?
Yes,
So all three of the bodies, so none of them like got away or anything.
correct.
Well, it seems like everything is still here. Baelish will look around to see if anyone else has been here since they've been gone, aka footprints or someone dropping something.
Please go right ahead. You can roll for that.
Does this count toward problem solver?
No.
10.
Okay. As Kai is trying to find the way forward and is successfully doing so, Baelish, you're looking around the area here. You can see these old bodies, their armor now just kind of like lying in a puddle of goo. Their swords mostly broken from the fight before. There is like an old flail that's sitting half put into the mud, and an old shield with the big heavy one. Of course, there is also thick armor if you want to go into the goo. And you can hear the sound of crows like cawing overhead. And there's a few of them flying over. And you do notice there is some footsteps that have pressed themselves down onto the barley. There has been what looks to be one individual that's here. You can see the tracks lead from the road, walk out onto the field, and then take a few steps toward the barley, and then you don't see them return, and you don't see them go forward. You're not sure where they went after staring out toward the barley field. It's possible they went through the barley and the barley just like went back into place. You don't know.
He's gonna follow them. Oh well, he's gonna tell everyone. It says, "I think some people were here after we left." I think we should explore this right quick before we leave. Any objections on that?
No.
I mean, I have to stay in the mud.
It won't be long.
Merrick, Esther.
Merrick will agree.
Anything you guys want to do?
No, I've got nothing for this situation.
Okay, Esther. Okay, I
She's dead.
guess she might be dead forever. Okay, Jasper, is there anything you wish to do?
Well, at the moment, I want to see if I can't. It's like I have some maps, so I will find. I'll go over to where Kai is, possibly try to lead him out of the mud, or at least to a less muddy area. And then using the side of my satchel as essentially a flat surface, lay out a local map and try and see where the hell this pathway could be taking us. Is there any points of interest in this direction? Anything weird, like the old cursed farm that burned down a generation ago, or whatever.
Okay.
That weird temple nobody goes near.
You can make a navigation roll. Go ahead.
Okay. I do have a collection of maps, and I do have Wayfinder as a tag. So.
I think I used a wrong
10.
directional thing. 10? You seem to be heading south in this direction. I said north earlier. I fucked it
Yeah.
up. South. Over toward the narrow glen, there is a forest, the Mist Shroud Forest, as it is called around these parts. A low-hanging sort of bog that it's just before. Oh fuck! If I actually open up the fucking resources. Right, it is just before the marshes. Fuck, can I open this up bigger, please?
So it's
It's
in
right
the
here.
bounds.
Yeah, it's a forest within just before the bounds.
Okay.
You know that there with a 10, you know that there are quite a few old ruins out in these places. And it's called Mist Shroud for a reason. It can be terribly difficult to see out there.
Okay. Looking like we're going to be heading out dangerously close to the marshes. I'm hoping it stops within the forest, but that's bad enough, let's be honest. We definitely want to make sure we have some form of torch or lantern with us, because we're going to be stuck in the mist for quite some time. And this is assuming that they shambled their way in a direct line and didn't meander about, but it seems understandable they'd be coming from here, but I don't like it, personally.
Mm-hmm.
Esther, do you want to help out with the investigation? Baelish found footprints of somebody who had been here after you guys. Jess?
Yeah, I'm here.
Cool.
Sorry, I got back at the tail end, so I don't know what other people have already found.
Well, I just said that Baelish found footprints. Do you want to help out to see?
but other
you can
people
find
have
out more.
already rolled, right? For things.
Yeah, I
I'm
rolled.
asking-
I found some stuff. Oh,
I'm asking you if you want to make another sort of survival-y sort of check to find, or investigation sort of check to find out more
Right,
about.
but I would like to focus if like we've already kind of uncovered stuff.
So
very
I worked with Kai, and we went over the maps that I had, taking a look at the path that it's coming from. Seems to be in the border woods near the marshland, in the mists. There's a lot of old ruins, etc. So knowing that, ruins being, old information stuff, and knowing these things because you seem to have information in the past, hopefully you can shed a little bit more information onto it.
That's one of the things you could do.
Mhm.
Merrick did nothing. Kai has our like direction ready for us whenever we're ready.
All right, is there... I'm trying to think. Could I roll to see if I know anything about that area? Or the area that we will be going in?
Sure.
Okay. Could I use... Trying to see. Old Ways Practitioner? I
Probably
know,
not.
Or Ancient Lore?
Ancient lore, yes.
Outland Recluse?
Yep.
Secret Keeper?
Yep.
And I think that... I'm not sure if Maternal Wisdom, based on, like,
No.
the passing down of information.
Oh, wait, yeah. Fuck, I always think of it wrong the first time I hear it. Yes,
Mhm.
yes.
Okay. That's only a 7.
Okay. You know very little about the marshes themselves. You know that when people die out here, often the bog takes them. Their bodies fail to decompose the normal way, and so you have stayed away from the marshland as much as possible. There is all manner of odd creatures that go down around there, like alligators and whatnot. But nothing more can be gained. All right, then, Baelish, I will allow you, since you want to follow through with your footsteps. I'll allow you one last investigation roll, and then we'll head out.
Right. Terrible at these. Do I get any extras for finding this or anything like that?
Give you a +1.
All right. 8.
The footsteps themselves, you see they do actually head around the area. They stop specifically where Esther's like vine thing had been destroyed. The thing that she had conjured, her ward.
Mhm.
And you can see that's just before they head back to where you had seen the tracks end, and looking further into the barley itself. Oh, you only got an 8, right?
Yes.
Nothing else. But they seem to be interested in the magic that Esther had cast.
Whoever
That's all.
came, they were interested in it, so it looks like they like took some I guess evidence or something.
Doesn't look like they touched anything.
But the vines were broken.
Well, they were broken before by the bile.
So what was different?
Nothing. You had just noticed that they had walked over there as well, had investigated
Got
before
it.
heading out.
Okay. All right.
Okay.
Okay.
Everyone follows Kai, venturing forth. Ooh, wait. I think we have new music to throw in here. Mm-hmm. Yes, yes. Okay, fucking there. Okay, boom. And then I will throw it to you guys. There you go.
You got new music.
Seems like more
We
dangerous
sure do.
music. I think we stay back in the area where it was the delightful traveling music. Take a
Here's a
step
secondary
in,
option.
dangerous music,
well.
step back, traveling music.
I'm about to say,
I
can
think
you
we found the border.
imagine if the PCs could differentiate the music.
Ooh. Okay, so the first one is like more walking around. The second one is like kind of like pretty intense. Oh damn. I'm listening to it right now. Okay. Venturing forth from the blighted field, you follow the unsettling tracks left by the wakened sentry. Imprints that mar the earth like the scars of an old wound. These marks, a mix of dragging feet and the occasional deep gouged earth from using a sword as a way to hold oneself up. These marks lead you away from the safety of Ravenholm and into the unknown. Ahead, the landscape shifts. The open skies are now obscured by the looming canopy of what is known locally as Mistshroud Forest. Many wives' tales tell of this place, but none true. You've passed through the barley. The forest greets you with a damp, heavy air that clings to your skin and fills your lungs. The light here is dim, filtered through dense foliage that moves in a silent, unseen breeze. The trees, ancient and gnarled, stands like guardsmen, their roots sprawling across the forest floor, creating a labyrinthian network that threatens to trip any unwary person. A persistent mist hangs low the further you get in, blurring the line between path and wilderness, between the seen and unseen. The deeper you venture, the more the forest seems to close in around you, a living entity becoming aware of your intrusion. The quiet here is profound, broken only by the occasional rustle of foliage or the distant call of a bird. A sound that in this place feels more like a warning than a welcome. You can hear a crow. Alright. As Kai leads you forward, a dense fog starts to roll in without warning, obscuring your vision, disorienting you. Kai, roll me a d4 and roleplay.
Ooh, a D4. Okay. I don't know if this is bad or good.
Is just a crow cawing? That's it?
It's just part of the description. Yeah. But you
it's
guys have
spooky.
have been walking through the forest probably for a little while now, following these tracks, and now this like heavy fog is rolling in. Can't see a whole lot in front of you. Maybe 15 feet in front of you.
Make sure to stay close. We don't want to lose each other.
I'm still trying to make sure we're going in the right direction. Feeling a little, I don't know, disoriented.
Can I Is it possible for me to ward us?
In what way?
So I might not be able to get rid of the mist, probably. But I can at least try to ward us against, like, if this is like any kind of magical in nature, he could still remain on the path that we need to go down without getting sidetracked.
I don't think a ward would cover it.
Ward/protections.
Not quite. As you guys try to stick together, try to be close at hand, Esther, you see something up ahead on the path. You can see a little glowing light in the fog, floating calmly. The moment you see it flick elsewhere, like behind a tree. You keep a keen eye toward it, and you can see it appear again when it comes out the other side. It's pulling off to the left, off westward, southwest. Esther?
He did.
Okay. Then everyone else also sees it.
One more time for me, Alex.
It is a small floating light that is floating in the forest ahead of you and is moving off in like a southwesterly fashion.
Is it like shaking, or is it like a very smooth movement?
It is kind of a smooth flow, like water.
So no way human.
No, probably not.
Hmm.
It's a soft blue light.
I've never seen anything like that before. Could it just be swamp gas or something?
We need our always
You're
practitioner.
muted, Jasper.
I have absolutely no idea. It doesn't sound right.
I'm going to be quite honest. I don't spend my time in forests or bogs or places that involve dirt.
It's the only lead we have. We say we follow it, but make sure that we that no one is following us or we're walking into a trap.
Hi.
Jess, you're back.
Yes.
Did you hear about the floating light?
Oh.
Okay. So, Baelish has said, it's the only route we currently have. You guys start to walk out toward it. Kai, it's so pretty. It even like changes to like a slight green at times, and down to a blue. It's this odd like turquoise like flame. You've never seen anything quite like it. At least, Not while you've been sober.
Kind of pretty.
Would I have to roll, or would I know not to go near that?
You would have to roll.
Okay.
Kai, I would like you, please, to roll me. Oh, wait, no, do I just do it? I guess I just do it, don't I? No, it feels weird just to do it. It feels weird not to roll. This game's weird. Kai, I would please like you to roll me a check. And you have a -2. I might invoke one of your. Oh,
I do have
naive and wanderlust. So that's a -4 overall.
naive. Great. Awesome. I'm good. -4. Anything that can help my ass.
But you get to add experience to all those.
True. I almost don't want to add anything here. I just kind of want to see what happens. Yeah, I don't have anything here that I think will stop this, so I'm just gonna roll. The 3.
Kai, you head off toward it. You can feel a pull toward this thing. You feel like it's friendly. It's a friend. It's here to guide you through. You've heard stories about these things that guide weary and lost travelers through the forest. Amazing. Esther?
Yeah. Can I make a check to
Identify. Go ahead.
I'm wondering if I could. No, actually, that would count as two different things. Old Ways Practitioner. Ancient Lore.
Yep. Definitely wives' tales, motherly guidance, or whatever.
Maternal Wisdom.
Maternal wisdom.
Secret Keeper?
Not this time.
Right, Wards and Protections.
No.
My journal.
Sure.
Cool. And I'm rolling like absolute ass right now.
It's a 2 and a 1. Yeah. You're not sure about this thing. Not quite yet. You know to remain skeptical. You see Kai really heading out. You start to have difficulty seeing him in the mist, and you know to keep up. Okay. Yeah, I'll do that. Baelish, as you're moving
Yes.
forward through this path, you feel something. You have the feeling of being watched. Turn around behind you. Make me a sight sort of check.
A sight check.
Yeah. You have a -1 to this. Because the fog.
Because of the fog. Six.
Okay. You have that weird feeling. You look around. There's no one there. No, that'd be stupid. How could anybody be watching you all the way out here? And you all move forward, and Kai, you're getting closer and closer toward this light. A little friend. You can hear a sort of twinkling noise. Ding, 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 ding.
Can I?
And then it stops. It's like hovering in the air. No, I'm just gonna finish with this. And Kai, as you step over to kind of greet this new friend, you feel Merc take you. But with your current failure, this has no effect on you. You keep walking through it toward this thing. Esther, you can see him heading further into very, very thick muck. That's unlike Kai. He was talking about how terrible it was that it was muddy earlier.
Can I, like, use magic?
Mm-hmm.
I'd like to, like, make a vine to, like, snatch him back.
All right, so you're going to go ahead and do. This is not a ward or protection, so this is Old Ways practitioner only.
Mm-hmm. Would I be able to argue fierce protector?
Sure.
And how old is Kai?
He's like 21. Probably like newly 21.
Would I be able to argue mother?
Sure.
Okay. What is practitioner? Fierce protector. I really want to invoke a weakness, but that'll just add a negative to my roll already. So
Yep. Double-edged sword. All right, with an 8, like Esther, you yell out toward Kai, and he is non-responsive. You thrust your hands down into the earth, and you can see the light beginning to change. You see a long smile appear, glowing
Uh-oh.
with teeth, and a vine like wraps around him, shooting up out of the earth, and you yank him back with all of your might. And as Kai is pulled back, something the face disappears, and out of the muck, something grabs onto Kai's leg. You see another bog corpse trying to pull back Kai, and so it's like you are now in a sort of tug of war with this thing.
I had
Everybody?
a nickel for every time I ended up in a situation where a bright light distracted one of my characters and tried to drive them down to places they shouldn't. I would have 2 nickels, which is really nice, but
And it's weird that it happened
happened
twice.
Okay, so
We all.
I have an idea.
Okay.
I do have rope,
Uh-huh.
and I have teamwork. I hand
Team.
yeah, well, I hand Baelish one side of the rope, basically
alright.
wrap the other around my arm, go over to
Mhm.
Kai, and basically between all of us and these magical
The
vine
vine,
things,
the rope,
try to-
all together.
Yeah, try to pull him free of this.
All right, let's make this like a group strength sort of check. So everybody gets to attempt. We can see how many successes we can get. I'm looking for, let's say, a total of 3 for a good solid success. If you get a less than a 10, but more than a 6, then it becomes like a 0.5, a half.
Okay,
Success.
do I get the teamwork and rope tags?
Yep.
Okay.
I mean, I'm the village
I-
handyman. I use a lot of fucking rope.
I got a 9.
9. So
Uh,
that's half a point.
Let me
Yep.
see. I skill combatant. It's pretty good. Pain tolerance because the rope will be pulling on your hand and I ain't got no fucking gloves.
Sure.
Yeah. Damn.
That's another half point. So that's 1. So Merrick and Kai, we're relying on you to help out, and Esther. Everyone needs to be rolling.
I'm trying to figure out how I'm gonna help myself.
Oh, right, no, yeah, Kai's kind of fucked. But Esther and Merrick.
I don't know if Mara's back yet.
Mara said BRB like
Oh,
10 minutes. I don't know if they came back, so.
okay. I'll roll for them. Or maybe someone else can. Maybe Esther, you just roll twice.
I don't know any of their stuff, so
That's what I'm saying. You can just roll twice for whatever you're rolling.
um,
Pull with all your might.
yeah.
You're strong, Jess, right? You're
I mean, I'm
strong,
currently the one holding him with the root, so I
The
don't think I
anchor.
have anything else but the 3 things I already rolled with.
I think Jasper's gives you kind of a +1 onto this because of his teamwork.
Did I get a +1? Well, it doesn't
No.
matter. I rolled a 7. Oh.
You are using the rope. She's not. She is helped by the rope.
Okay.
Nice. 1 more roll. That's 2 successes.
So do I just roll 2d6 or do I roll another?
2d6 plus 4. Yeah.
Okay.
Just because Merrick's not here. Normally we'd have him do the last roll, but
Mara, last chance. Are you here? Nope.
go ahead.
10.
That is exactly the number we needed. Fuck yeah. You guys are able to pull Kai out of the
Nice.
murk, and this, like, a bog creature gets pulled out onto the top of the mud as well. But Kai is, like, kind of pulled all the way out, and this thing tries to get out, tries to move. It's wearing the same kind of armor and stuff that you saw from the other one, and it starts to sink back into the muck.
Oh, I'm pulling his ass out.
And Kai, your like charm effect that I had on you, that like goes away.
Can I pull his ass out?
Yes.
Covered
Do
in
you
dirt.
mean the bog monster?
Hell yeah, I'm gonna beat his ass.
He's not a threat right now. You pull him out, he becomes a threat.
I'm
like-
sorry, that's assault in this country. What do you mean? He just grabbed somebody. You can't just do that.
He's
That's
stuck
actual
in the
assault.
muck. You don't need to pull him out of the muck.
Well, I'm going to help him out to beat his ass.
Just let him sink back into the muck. He's
Bailick's
dead.
like, let me at him. Let me at him.
He has
This is
diplomatic
actually-
immunity now.
Diplomatic immunity. He committed assault.
I don't feel
You begin.
safe.
Jasper, you begin to hear other things as like Kai is like, what the fuck was that? You can hear, and coming out of the ground, the camera would see something coming out toward Jasper's leg.
We need to be moving quickly, anywhere. Follow that trail quickly.
And I rolled,
please.
a 10 on the die as Jasper's like, follow that trail. Oh, you get hit, pulled down into the muck. Not like into the muck, but like into just the regular mud. You're not like restrained or anything. And you can see something pulling itself out of the ground toward you. You can see multiple other ones begin to stir, pushing up out of the mud themselves.
Now's the time to kick this thing in the face, Baelish. And let's move.
I mean, Baelish and I still have a rope between us. He can pull, I can kick. It's attached to me. I can kick at it. I can flail in a panic with the best of them.
And as you guys are starting to become surrounded by in the mist out here by so many of these little things, you start to hear something else. Among the moaning and the snarls of these creatures trying to get up out of the muck, you can hear, "From the darkness you have appeared, and to the darkness you shall return." And you can see a bright light fly throughout this entire dark area. It shines from further, probably about northward, and you can see these creatures kind of like pull back away from it. There is a wind that's kicked up from all around you, and the mist kind of parts around you. You can hear the voice, "Come this way."
I'm not going to argue that. I mean, well, actually, Baelish is going to say, "Who are you?"
Okay, you're doing that. I'm gonna 1 second. Jasper. Oh shit!
What the hell happened?
I am. Baelish, as you are stalling for time, you are also grabbed from beneath the earth.
Oh, okay.
Jasper and Baelish are grabbed.
Oh,
They are our new best friend. That is who they are.
Oh, I didn't roll any. Wait, what? What? I'm getting grabbed. Okay.
Hear me out, right? Hear me out. I'm running towards this voice. As I'm running, can I blind luck step on one of the arms that's grabbed them?
Blind luck? Yes!
Yeah.
Yes, please do. Just break its fucking wrist.
Okay.
Yes! Guy gets up to his feet. I don't care! Runs past. And Baelish, as you were kind of grabbed, that hand that was grabbing you gets stepped directly upon. You can hear a crack. And the hand is severed.
I'm going to step on the one that's grabbing Jasper. Except harder.
Make me a curb stomp check.
So I'm going to use skill combatant. You know what? I'm doing this very violently, so I'm going to use grit, and I have reputation, maybe?
Sure.
All right. 8?
Eight for kicking it down. Yeah, you're able to...
No, I'm
You can
yeah,
hear
I'm stopping that shit.
the thing beginning to like squelch down, and the downside is that they are all starting to get like a little bit closer toward you, kind of pushing away from the light. They are meandering closer.
Is there a fucking branch?
You're in a forest.
So there is a branch.
Yes.
I'm gonna find the biggest fucking branch, like the thick boys, and I'm gonna, smack the shit out of the one that's grabbing Jasper.
You can go ahead and make me another attack check.
So I'm gonna use the same thing, but I get a +1 for the branch?
Sure.
Yeah. 10.
Nice. You like stab this branch down, you find its head, and then you can begin to hear that bloating. Oh shit. You grab onto Jasper and both of you guys like leap out of the way as it explodes upward, spewing bile everywhere all around it. And you can hear the soft voice coming from further within. By the light that dances in night's heart, by the courage that sets us apart, shadows retreat, darkness depart. And there is a kind of like light of pulse that pushes out from it, and you all rush into its embrace. You find like a wind that's swirling around you, and it becomes so strong that the sorry, the like shambling corpses that are out here begin to get blown back into the muck, sinking back into their places of rest, or sinking deeper into it. And many small trees are going wild, some of them even just breaking outright. And the mist goes away, that bright light that you're moving toward dims down, and as you find safety once again, you stare out into a somewhat feminine figure, and a person who is standing out in the middle of fucking nowhere. They have soft white hair that's been quite long, some braids along the side. They have these like large doe-like eyes and colorful garment, and they look out toward all of you. You should not be out here. You all have ventured into a place that has been taken by something new. You should return back the way you came.
It's because
Allow
of
me-
whatever this. It's because of whatever this something is causing the village nearby problems, and we're here to solve it.
You are of the village. Which village?
What's the name again?
Ravenholm?
Ravenholm.
I passed by there last night. It was very calm. I did not see any blight. Trying to get
We
the
saw
picture for you
some
guys.
near the. We saw 3 over at the barley fields.
I am Sorrowbomb. That is what you may call me. I've traveled out here myself. It is different, changed. I did not think that such change has followed me so far south. If you wish to return, I believe the way is that way. When she points, you see a swirl of wind kick up in like a sort of like circular motion that pushes down different shrubbery and bush, creating a sort of path through the forest. And you see even like root and stem kind of recoils out of the way.
I think you misunderstood what I said. I'm here to figure out to rid of any threats toward Ravenholm. I'm not going home until that's resolved.
A fighter, then, at heart. You were caught in the wisp's trance, she says, coming over. There are lingering effects of its embrace. It will return upon you, should we not remove them. Would you allow me to help you?
Will it hurt?
She's a cutie.
I'm not entirely certain.
It's okay. It's okay. I'm a big boy. Do what you have to do.
Your hand, please.
Give her his hand.
Sorrowbomb takes your hand, and holds one hand over the other, and you can feel a sort of turquoise like light sloughs off of his skin in like waves, and then mists out into the ether. There, she holds you on your face. That will do. And you can see her eyes are without pupil. They glow softly yellow. She recoils away from you. You. She turns back toward Baelish. Warrior. You will not find solace here. But we may be able to help one another if I cannot stay your path.
You barely know me.
I've been watching. You all travel like blind babes, knowing not where you seek. And yet, so much courage. Perhaps we could help one another. I have traveled out here and have found my quarry. Indeed, I think that I may know of where you seek. But I need something too. Something from the location that I alone cannot acquire. If I am to show you where those all came from, perhaps you would help me?
Baelish is going to turn around to the rest of the party. Well, I have my opinions on this. Never met her, but she did help us. But, what do you guys think?
She hasn't attacked us. She's asking us to do a thing for her. Currently, I don't trust her, but we owe her.
You're right about that. Kai? Esther?
Look, you guys saved me, so whatever direction you guys want to go in is the direction I go in.
Esther? Ether?
Esther, are you here? Jess?
I'm double muted again.
I'm basically asking if you want to trust the lady that saved us. Even though we don't know anything about her, she said that we can help each other.
It's not often that I come across people in the woods, but when I do, fair trades are fair trades. Oftentimes, both people can get things out of the arrangement. And they did save our life, so.
All right. Well, then you got your answer. We'll come with you.
You. She looks towards Esther. You're a thaumaturge.
I am.
I thought humans had done away with the practice.
There are some that still pass it on, usually to their families.
Well, not all is lost then. You should be of great help. It
I
is
shall
not
try.
far. Keep up. And you see her disappear into wind and begin to fly out southward like a mist that is rolling. And wherever she goes, the mist parts. You are somewhat alone for the time being as you walk forward. As you navigate through the dense fog. Ooh, you know what? I have a thing. 1 second. Time to open up Tailspire.
Let's go.
Ooh.
Ooh. Okay. Opening Legend in the Mist. Boom. Okay, I just gotta like spawn all of y'all in here. I think I made all you guys unique last time, so it should be super duper easy. Yep. Bam. Jasper. Kai. Merrick. Perfect. Presenting screen. As you
Jasper's
travel,
like, I just want to deliver a package. Packages, like my father.
Also, Mara is. They did not realize it started raining really bad by them, which is why they were gone because their StreamYard started freezing.
oh jeez.
Yeah.
Okay.
Is
Do
she
you think
coming
they'll be
back?
back or?
I don't think so because it's raining pretty bad.
That's too bad. Okay.
Friggin' weather.
So I'll just boom, gone there. You guys traveling together. It's getting darker the further you're heading. The more you go through the forest here, the thicker it gets. As you navigate through the dense fog with this new mysterious friend, the fog clings to the ground like a living entity, a shape that begins to emerge from the mist. At first it seems like a trick of the light, a mere shadow in the fog, but as you draw closer, the outline solidifies, a towering structure out here. Where was I? Its height rivaling that of the trees surrounding it. The old tower, ancient and foreboding, stands as a silent sentinel amidst the swamp, its stone facade weathered by time in the relentless embrace of the bog. As you head up, we can get a little bit closer to get a better look. I'll throw you guys over here. The tower has sunk deep into the mire, its base obscured by murky waters and thick vegetation, as if the earth itself has tried to swallow it whole. Moss and climbing vines cover its surface, nature's attempt to reclaim this man-made intrusion. The air around it is still, the usual sounds of wildlife eerily absent, as if the creatures of the forest avoid this place by unspoken agreement. And allow me to find a Sorrow Bomb mini, I guess.
I would like to punch the swamp.
I think there's like an elven or something like that.
I would like to punch
Oh,
the
yeah.
swamp.
You want to punch the swamp? How wonderful.
Does it help?
No.
Damn it.
You get your hand dirty.
Shit.
This one will do. Okay. Boom. Boom. Okay. And as you stare up at this structure, you see the winds beginning to pull together, swirling into the visage of Sorrowbomb, standing up on the top of one of its ledges. Here we are! This old tower stood here for many generations, and I believe it is where your monsters have been coming from. I've been tracking them all the way here to its source. This old tower is flooded At the very bottom, there is something that I seek. An old chest. You bring it to me. You give of me its interior. And we are even. Hopefully here you will find the answers you seek.
I'm sorry, but will the inside of those contents help us with this monster issue?
I know not. It is not my problem. I have other things to attend to. And I cannot accomplish them without this.
If this is something that you want, why aren't you coming with us?
I can't.
Good answer. And why?
That's literally
I'll
a very
I'll
simple
repeat it.
answer. I understand that.
Yeah.
That is the answer she gives. I can't.
Baelisher says, you can't or you won't.
Is there a difference?
Absolutely. Can't, there's a wall in front of your way. Won't, is that you fear for your safety.
Why not just say that then? I don't. It's only a few extra words.
Time is of the essence.
You all are such oddities. There is a wall in my way. Impenetrable. But I have a feeling for you it will be of no issue.
Is there like an insight roll for this?
Yeah,
It's
sure.
been like shady as fuck, bro. I mean, actually, well, I'm gonna roll insight, but I'm gonna give myself a -1 because I am over trusting. That is my thing.
Okay. And you get to add an experience point to that one.
Hell yeah. 10 anyway.
This person is completely trustworthy.
Mm-hmm.
However, they just simply and are very open with the fact that they hold very little care or bond toward you or your people.
And why did she save us?
Probably with a 10, probably to get your help.
Baelish will look. Oh, go ahead, Jasper.
Yeah, well, I mean, as we all kind of agreed before, we don't trust her, but we owe her.
Mm.
So this was obviously what they wanted.
It is reciprocity. Nothing more.
Fine. We'll head in.
Thank you.
And we'll be here with your box.
She like disappears into thin air.
She is a weird one. Now, this entrance.
You guys can see a hefty stone wall that's right here that leads toward what looks to be the top of a tower.
All right. Are we all ready to go in? Or do we have any questions?
I mean, we should probably look around the tower. We should but other than that, make sure we have something with which to defend ourselves.
We can look around. Maybe we can find something. I'm pretty sure we're not the only warriors that's come to this tower.
while
Okay,
they're
so
talking.
oh yeah, Kai.
It's the smallest thing in the world. While they're talking, because it's in his inventory, Kai is like doing a pore strip over his nose and is like got a face wipe and is like trying to clean out his pores from all the mud that he's been in. Just in the background.
Okay, if that's in the background, see like over here.
Mhm.
I have like in the background all this you can hear like a whisper as her face like appears next to yours. What are you doing? You just see kind of like the front of her torso and just her face like hovering.
I'm washing my face?
Hmm?
I'm like cleaning my face, just keeping up the skincare because, if I fail it, then I get blackheads, pimples, and it's just bad.
A grooming ritual. Right before something so dangerous. How odd. She disappears.
I don't like this woman.
Biggest fan of her either. I guess we're gonna look around the tower first before going in.
Okay. Da, da, da. Maybe let's start with Jasper since he's the one who brought up the idea.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Watchful eye. I want to basically patrol around it. I do have watchful eye,
Mm-hmm.
possibly former militia, but I'm just trying to see if there's anything, obvious trap.
Form of militia would work. Absolutely.
Okay. Okay. So let me roll. Okay. So one from former militia, one from watchful eye. Okay. That's a 14. Max roll.
Oh shit! Nice.
Hmm.
Basically a crit. Okay, so when you're looking around, you turn around the bend here, and there's like a lower portion of the tower. You can see some water, like kind of, it's in equilibrium, but it's kind of like sloshing a bit, and there is water that's coming down off of it. It looks like the stones out here were recently moved, and you can see a fair bit of tracks leading
so
out
this
and
is-
into the
So this is
the
how
bog
they
itself.
got out.
But you can see more. Just kind of shambling through. There is at least a dozen or more tracks leading
Ooh.
out of the tower to God knows where.
That is a problem for future us.
That, and then you kind of think about what happened earlier. The thing that grabbed you guys, that was a group of them. Probably another group that got stuck in the bog and didn't make it
Mhm.
out of the fucking forest.
I will call attention to the opening and call attention to the pool.
Esther, are you here?
I am.
Esther, as you are in this space, you feel something deep within you. The elicitation of darkness, a feeling of deep malice that is welling up within you, like a claw ready to grip at your heart. You look up and you can see swirling clouds above. You feel something. You feel a connection with this place, and not a good one. This place is more than just some sunken old tower. It is a doorway. It is a place that darkness pools out from and pools strongly from within. This place is cursed.
The what is cursed?
This place. Esther, all of the signs that you have been seeing for the past few months, all the portents in the wind and on the skies, in the trees, in the ground, you have found its source? A source? A place where the darkness is at its thickest, and yet calm, unassuming, quiet, as not to be seen.
Did you find anything, Jasper?
We've got this. We've got this hole. It looks like this is where things came out. There seems to be some pool, which probably means whatever the hell they were came out of this thing. I'm going to do something remarkably stupid were this a horror film and stick my head in and look around the sides.
All right. You can go ahead and make me a sort of perception type check. You'll have
Oh.
-1 because of the water.
Fair. Let's see. Honestly, I don't have anything that's really going to help me, unless waterproof cloak is somehow going to make things a little easier to see.
No.
-1. Oh! 2.
You look down into there, and you can't see shit. You can't see shit at all. It is completely dark. It looks deep. See, if you look, the water level is actually higher than you were standing earlier. It looks like the water has filled up this zone.
It's drained out because they've broken out. It's drained down to that point. Okay. Well, it looks like this is where they came out, but it doesn't look like this is a great place to come in. So, yeah, I'm not going in that water. That's not me. Packages get moist. Then they get smelly. Shall we find another entrance?
This place is cursed.
I only
Yes.
expect so, yes.
No, I mean, really, this place is cursed. This is the source that we were looking for.
Which unfortunately means that our problem solver friend here probably wants to resolve this issue and protect his family. So we're going in anyway. Okay, awesome. Let's find a different entrance.
If I can fast track you guys can easily just find your way climbing up the wall and end up over here. This is you're actually in the sort of base of the tower. It looks like there is an old walkway that somebody set up out here long ago. Don't know how reliable that shit is. You can see there is a staircase over here. Once you're in the water, though, that's really not going to help out a whole lot. Kai stares out over the ledge. Shit looks deep.
I gotta go in there, right?
Probably. I can go in first.
He will take a giant step back.
You take off your jacket.
Oh yeah, that's going in his bag.
Baelish will take off his jacket and then dive on in.
One moment, please. Okay. Baelish, as you like take off your jacket, you turn back toward the water, and you can see Sorrowbomb standing on the water. Good luck. I will not be able to defend you this time.
No response? I'm swimming, I'm guessing.
Okay, well, I was saying like that was just before you had jumped in.
Oh. It's fine. I believe we can handle ourselves. You've done enough.
Sploosh! You will go down into the water. Kai, you going down too?
I like dips his one foot in.
It's cold.
Alright, it's fine.
Before you go,
Hmm?
Jasper is going to tie a rope against something nice and heavy up here
Mhm.
and hand you the other end.
Thank you.
Just
I'll pull once if it's safe, pull twice if it's not.
okay.
Oh, thank God.
He'll.
And 3 times if you can't make up your mind. And 1 long, hard pull if you're being dragged under by like a giant crocodile.
Yes.
And
Mhm.
if the rope snaps, we leave you.
You won't leave me though.
You know,
right?
that
Perfectly fine.
rope snapped, that just goes directly into error handling, and it's just dumped into the log, and we go on. It's a non-expected response.
Sounds
you won't
logical to
leave
me.
Me, right?
Sorrowbomb says. Sorry, Maya, you were talking. You were just very quiet. I didn't hear you.
Yes.
Oh no, you're good. He's just
I handed
like,
the
wait,
rope to Kai.
Yeah. Go
Because
ahead.
Okay.
Baelish
I'm
dove
not
in
kidding.
before I could even think of it.
Sorry, Maya, go ahead.
But you're not gonna like leave me here, right?
No, of course not.
I don't know if I believe you based on that tone.
No, of course not.
I don't
Better?
believe mail carriers. It's okay.
Is he your lover?
What?
Oh. Oh.
She has asked Kai.
No. My lover is back home.
I terribly misread that. Sorry. Go ahead.
It's not that kind of relationship.
No offense, but I could never be with somebody who delivers mail.
None taken.
Kai is
You guys are
is a
fucking
one
great.
package kind of guy.
You handle far too many packages for me.
Yeah, exactly.
Jasper
I need
has no idea how to respond to that. Fair.
I have new
I
music.
guess I'll just have to learn to live without that.
Okay. I have sent new music.
Is this our death music?
Yeah.
Well, it's
Dun, dun,
entitled
dun.
Black Lake, so decide how on your own.
Okay, you guys head down underneath the waves. Grab both of you. Sploosh. Let me set this up a bit. Wish I could get. This is gonna be a bit of a fight with camera angles. I'll throw you guys a little bit deeper, and then it'll make it easier. Okay. Oh my goodness, this is really a fight with camera angles. That's fine. That's fine. That's better. All right. As you take the plunge into the cold, murky waters of the tower's base, the world above quickly fades, swallowed by the gloom of the depths. Your descent is slow, cautious, guided by the faint light that struggles to penetrate the water's surface. The tower's interior looms before you, a haunting skeleton of its former self, its architecture ravaged by time and the relentless advance of the bog. Navigating through the broken remnants of the tower, you pass through gaping voids where the stone has crumbled away. The water, unnaturally still and silent, seems to muffle even the sound of your own movements, lending an oppressive quiet to the exploration. Each floor down reveals more of this old tower. What used to be here. There's large sections of flooring missing, exposing the dark waters below. And by the time you reach the fourth and final floor at the very, very bottom, so I'll move you guys down there. The sense of isolation is palpable. Here, as you're trying desperately to holding your breath, in the bowels of this sunken structure lies a looming statue. If I can get a good camera angle on it. Maybe this over here, this direction? Yeah, that's a little better. Lies a large looming statue at the very, very bottom. Its features eroded but still imposing. There's a large shadow that fills all down here, and there is a glow coming from a large chest that rests at its feet. The craftsmanship suggests it once held some kind of great significance, perhaps as a guardian of the secrets contained within this old watch. That's where we are. I wish I could maybe N? No, N just gets rid of. Maybe if I go up a bit. No, N still just fucking that up. That's a little bit better, but then it cuts off the fucking thing. What are you guys doing?
Is there a pathway? I see the statue. Is there a pathway?
A pathway? What do you mean pathway?
Like, oh, well, this is a tower, so,
And you're swimming.
Oh, we're swimming. We're holding our breaths right now?
Yes.
Okay. Now, is there any light that's not coming from the outside?
Just from the chest. It glows a little bit blue.
That's not what she was talking about, right?
Chest at the bottom of the tower? Absolutely.
Oh, okay, so that is it. So that means it's probably trapped, right?
Probably.
I swim in front of the statue. What do I see?
You notice the visage of some kind of warrior, like a knight, dressed in robes as well. They have a kind of cowl that covers them, a mask that covers their face, and they hold in they hold their arm up, but the arm has been severed and like broken, and on their side you can see a sword rests. They're some kind of
Resting
old
where?
warrior.
Is
Oh,
it like
oh.
up? Pointed up?
Yes, it is. It is
Okay.
holstered.
So it's out, but not holstered.
No.
You
It's in the
said.
sheath. It's in the sheath at their side. They're holding the handle.
Oh, okay. You said pointed up. Okay. And it's missing an arm. Got it.
Correct. Probably from wear and tear. Kai, I'd like you to make a little sight check. You can probably add blind luck to this.
I'm thinking blind luck, enhanced perception. Also apologize if you guys can hear that, but the storm is like also coming in here. 11.
11. Okay, so that's a good success. You out here, you see these large cracks that are open along the sides here, like that. All pushing onto the flooring and the walls down here. You can see a bit of what looks at first glance to be just like maybe swirling mud, but is actually a dark black liquid that is pooling out of them right now. You get a little bit closer and then like you feel a kind of sizzling like acid. You know that feeling. It is that dark miasma. It has come from down here. With a 10, you also notice a large heavy stone that is set at the bottom here. Like it's half sunk into the stone floor itself. Like some kind of exit. You both find yourselves like having trouble breathing now, obviously. You've been down here for a little while. Make me, the both of you, please make me some kind of constitution base check.
Me? Too?
Yeah, both of you.
I'm thinking adaptable.
Yeah, adaptable. That'd be good.
Pain tolerance and grit?
Yeah.
And then I'm thinking
9.
I know a guy who took me snorkeling once.
Told you how to. Sure. You know a guy.
Wonderful. Tien.
Okay. And Patrick, you got a 9.
9.
You will gain suffocation 1.
Oh.
You definitely you need air again. Meanwhile, Kai is good for now.
I'll go up for a second and then come back down.
Oh well, up is like really fucking high up.
I gotta do it.
Okay.
Yeah, I
All
gotta
right,
do
fine
it.
then. All right. So, as you begin to head up, unseen by our players here, where the fuck there? I'll put you up. Unseen by our players, Something stirs. A shadow moves with silent intent through the floating debris and darkness that fills the chamber behind you all. As Kai is left to focus on the chest, Kai, your attention is captured by an ancient lock of what lies within. Blissfully unaware of the malevolent presence that has awakened just beyond your vision. Just as Kai is heading over toward the chest and you're heading up, a pair of eyes snap open in the gloom, a deep, glowing red that pierces the darkness with malevolent awareness. The water, once still and calm, begins to churn, as if responding to the presence of an ancient predator. Suddenly, Baelish, with a speed that belies its massive size, a great serpent strikes out toward you from the shadows. Its form is colossal, a creature of legend and nightmare, its scales shimmering with a sinister light as it moves. I had it over here. Where the fuck did it go? Let me just... Here it is. There it is.
You guys having fun?
Patrick's about to get fucked up. Patrick, you're heading up, and this thing
Get fucked,
that was
Patrick.
hiding in the darkness strikes out toward you.
Oh, I punched the shit out of it.
You try to fight against it. I will definitely allow you a reaction. Wait, no, you didn't see it because we didn't find it.
I see all.
Specifically.
I'm omniscient.
So I need to. Oh shit! Where'd my shit go? Give me 3 seconds here. Please go over here, and then we'll zoom out. Okay, this great worm. It snaps its jaws and fangs onto your limb. And you are now wounded 2 and poisoned 1. So you're now poisoned 3.
Wait,
You
where
can
did the
see-
first wound come from?
No, you start at wounded 2.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Got it.
I also have a picture of this thing, if you guys want to see it. And I guess we could start the fucking fight music. I don't fucking know. Here you go. Throwing into discussion.
Oh, that thing's huge.
Yup. Did I show you guys this before I got rid of it? Yeah.
Oh, I've seen this fucking piece of shit. Goddamn figure. I've seen this thing so many fucking times.
This mini? Yeah,
Yes.
so many fucking
Fuck
times.
this mini.
I didn't make this module actually, so okay. Then I think I'll throw some battle music in here for you guys, and we'll figure out what to do. This is underwater battle music. Sending wrong server. No, it's the right server. Music. There you go. Classic underwater battle music. Ba-boom, ba-boom, ba-boom. Okay, so you are getting fucking bit and poisoned. Your like bubbles come up toward the water. Kai, you can hear this. You're also running out of air, of course. So you have to kind of choose between him or the chest right now. And then way up above, we've got Jasper and Esther. That you can see the bubbles coming up to the top, and there is a yank on the rope.
Mm-hmm.
I think your friend might be in trouble.
Oh,
You can
don't
hear
worry.
Sorrow
He
Bomb
yanked
say,
twice.
looking down.
He yanked twice. It's fine.
Okay, I might have
One was-
fucked it up. Whatever the trouble was.
One yank.
One yank. You yanks once.
I look down at the thing. I look over at Esther. I have ceased understanding exactly what it is you do or are capable of doing, but all I have right now is pulling on this rope. Do you have some way to help them down there?
Me? No, I told you when you went
No,
in.
no,
I have no way.
I looked to Esther and asked this.
Oh, okay. Esther,
But,
Jess, are you here?
and
Hi.
I'm going to start wrenching on the rope and bracing and trying to pull up.
Pretty sure Kai has the rope.
I have the rope. It's tied up here, and I don't care who tugged on it. Somebody tugged, which means
Mhm.
I have to haul up.
All
'Cause I
right.
can't see fully down there, and I don't know if Esther has any way to help what's going on down there. But I'm doing what I said I'd do.
Pull me! Pull me!
I'm
you-
pulling.
The rope was given to Kai. Kai is the rope.
Am I being pulled out of this water now?
Hmm?
If I have the rope, like,
I have a 10 pulling the rope.
Nice. All right. So Kai, way down at the bottom, you're right next to the chest here. You can begin to feel a tug on the rope. You're about to get vaulted up. Do you want to try to grab onto the chest?
yeah.
Okay. Okay. That's going to make it give you a -1 to your roll overall, Jasper. So if you got a 10, then that becomes a 9.
What if I
you're-
help out?
I'll
If
give him
Esther
plus
is
1.
If Esther's helping me, I have a teamwork tag. so
Teamwork.
Makes the
Bam.
dream work. Yes. So,
Okay, let me like spawn this again, just so that I can turn it into a prop. Maybe make it a bit smaller. That's too small. There. Okay. You've held on to this thing, and you can feel the rope beginning to pull you, and you will start to get being pulled up. Kai, can you make me some kind of strength check to hold on to this thing?
Uh-huh. Hmm. Hmm. Okay. Okay.
And then make me like a constitution sort of check for you as well. Once again.
Okay. I'll start with the constitution check, because that's my breathing. And I'll do what I did last time.
You have a -1 since you have been down here for longer.
Okay. So that makes it just a +1. 11.
Okay. Okay. You are still good for now.
I'm breathing for some reason.
And what did you get for holding on? Did you do the strength check?
Not yet. I'm
'Kay.
thinking, because I don't have too much that'll help me with strength. I'm a pretty boy. How big is this chest?
Quite large.
Okay.
It's as big as you are.
Can I argue for unconventional wisdom if I frog hold on to this thing?
Frog hold?
So, like, my legs are around it. My
Like
arms
grabbing
are-
it in a way that someone else wouldn't normally grab it? Absolutely.
Exactly. Okay.
Good argument.
7.
Okay. Alright, it's like slipping. Okay, you're getting pulled up. Just pulling up to Esther.
Okay, how do I help this situation? Literally at all.
Go down there.
Well,
Fight
I
the
have a
fucking
mess.
Pull out a knife.
Just- Yeah.
I'm not exactly the fighty one here.
You could ward and protect.
I could.
Yeah.
Could I, like... This is gonna be far-fetched, but since it's, like, nature-based magic, right?
Hmm.
Could I, like, put a bubble around their heads? To help them breathe?
I think that's a cool idea. Yeah. Novum Sparare. I want to cast Novum Sparare at 5th level.
I would never use the heathenist Latin terms.
So
It's a
I've
spell
been
in
this whole
in the Harry
time-
Potter game.
This whole time I've been like, damn, it'd be nice if we had some gillyweed.
Old Ways Practitioner, Wards and Protections.
I think that because doing both of them might be a bit too much, you can target one person. Unless you get an exorbitant number, but I don't think you're capable. Baelish or Kai?
Does Kai have a plan?
If I get entangled with that thing, I'm gonna die. I have no way to fight it.
That,
Alright,
or I can try to...
I want to... Go ahead.
Wait, yeah, we need to finish up Jess's thing. Jess?
That, or I can try to create, like, maybe an upcurrent.
Now, that
Like-
wouldn't be a ward or protection,
No.
but it would be magic that you could attempt to do.
Yeah. And I would... Could I burn the River Jade that I was given by Willow? To charge this?
The magic of a child's imagination.
Yeah.
I'll give you a +2 to the roll instead of the +3 if you burn it. Because it's not actually magical.
No, but it's a piece of the earth. It's no different than using crystals and stuff.
Powerful magic of all.
Mm-hmm. So I'll give you +2 if you burn it.
Okay. Okay, so that old way practitioner can't use wards and protections. Because I'm using the River Jade, can I argue Mother?
Oh my goodness. You find a way to sneak that in there, huh? Fuck it. There's
And-
one shot. Do it up.
And she said, whatever it happens, I need to get Baelish out of here.
Ooh, that is
And
a
Baelish is
heartstring
the one
tug.
getting protected. Fierce protector. Or Baelish is the one that needs protection. Fierce protector.
Baelish is 2 days away from retirement. That's the point.
All right. I'll let you do it. Do your roll.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Alright, let me add this up. I need to put the burn next to this. Okay. Let's see. Fuck, only a 9.
A 9. Okay, so here's what happens.
Anything else?
Boom. You're going to have both Kai and him be kind of pulled up into the current. The actual poisoned worm itself is not moved, as it is mighty. That is a tag that it has, and it can see its prey getting away. Because he's leaving and because he only got a 9, it's going to attempt to constrict poor Baelish.
Give me the
He
plus 3 to
is-
the river rock, I would have gotten a 10. As is customary with the burn.
It's
But
just a
since
river
you wanna-
rock.
you
It's just a
wanna-
river rock, though.
Since you want to play with
Okay,
the rules
I gave
now,
you mother. This thing is going to attempt to constrict Baelish. Which
Whoa! Am I getting a turn yet? I haven't gotten anything yet.
no,
We can try and mitigate the constriction.
you can try to mitigate.
I haven't
But
done
I don't-
anything yet.
It has successfully.
I
I
mean,
know
it's
you were gonna go
already-
next.
it's already made a move against him.
I'm aware. It's because you
Okay.
succeeded, but there are still consequences. It's not, turn action economy isn't exactly a thing here. So I am threatening Baelish with constrict 2, then basically like his next turn, which is happening right now. So Baelish, you may do your whole turn however you wish. I'm threatening you. You can do something to mitigate it, or someone else can, or you can just try to get the fuck away. I don't know.
What do I do to get out of his constriction?
Well, so you're not constricted yet. I'm threatening you with constriction. So the snake is kind of like, you can see the eyes glowing bright red. It coils back like it's going to fly through the water toward you. I'm about to constrict you.
I want to, as it's trying to come for me. I'm assuming its mouth is open while it tries to do this.
Yeah, absolutely.
I want to try to grab its maw, grab one of its teeth, and rip it out.
Damn.
And
All
then
right.
the next turn, I want to stab him with it.
I stab him with his own tooth.
Yes.
I love that. Okay, you
I
can
would
go
like
ahead
to use. I would like
do
to
that.
use. I have reputation,
Mhm.
grit, skilled combatant, and pain tolerance.
Sorry, you have. You are also poison 3, so you get a -3 to the roll.
That's why I'm using all of this.
Go ahead.
You might want to burn one of them at least.
How am I burning? Oh,
You can burn a tag, so you can't use it.
Burn a
I mean, yeah, we're right at the end. May as
basically-
well burn it, right?
Yeah,
what does
burn
burning
it.
attack like? What does that mean?
Burning adds 3 instead of adding 1.
So
and it
what
made
does that?
The tag is
So,
no longer
right now,
available
you've
to
got
you
a-
for
yeah.
temporarily.
Yeah,
Oh,
right now you're sitting at you've got a -3 modifier
Yeah,
because of the poison. So if you burn one tag, that'll cancel that out, and then any
I will
other tag
remove-
you call in will add up.
I'll remove grit, and I'll do the other 3.
Okay.
Okay.
So you click the little fire icon next to grit.
$12.
Fuck yeah! All right. So you have succeeded. You have 3 power overall. So if you wish, you can inflict with 2 power a
Well, this
a-
is just a mitigation, which just means that he's able to prevent being constricted.
Oh no. I
it-
was saying
Oh,
that I
okay.
was threatening him, and that
Oh,
this is
yeah.
his turn. And if he can
Okay.
choose, he can
Yeah.
choose to mitigate, or he can choose to do
Yeah.
something else.
Oh,
He chose to do something
fair.
else.
Okay, fair.
So using your thing, you wounded. You gave it the wounded condition using 2 of its your power. Do you want to use that last power to give it wounded 2?
I have its tooth in my hand.
Yes.
Okay.
I'm saying, do you want to use the last power to rip that tooth out, and the last power to stab?
What's the other option?
There is other things that you can do with your power. I believe last time in discussion I posted a big thing where you can disrupt, you
call
can
them up.
weaken,
Yeah.
restore, enhance. I'll repost it at the bottom here.
Okay, yeah, I would like to stab it with its tooth. Preferably in the eye, but just stabbing
Okay, if
it
you
would
want
be
to do
fine.
if you want to do eye, then that would be something like disrupt, blind.
I don't think that would be too bad, but it wouldn't wound it though.
It wouldn't wound it.
But basically,
Whoa.
it's applying a temporary -1 modifier to its next action, kind of.
Mhm.
Oh, is it temporary or is it permanent?
No, it's permanent until it can get rid of it.
Yeah.
I would like to stab its eye.
All right, so you like rip that thing out and stab down. Wounded one, blinded one. You see it recoil back, and out of the eye, not red, but black slug starts to come out. You can hear it speaking.
I'll do it
So
again.
it's speaking some kind of fucking tongue. Both of you
Parcel
don't
tongue?
know it. This is night speech. You're able to fuck it up. However, you did not do anything to properly mitigate the constriction. It wraps around you and begins to coil you down. You're kind of caught in this place. You are constricted too now. And Kai, what are you doing?
If I help Baelish, I have to drop the box.
I don't know. You could hold it with your hands and then try to kick, or you
Smack
could just
it
try
with
to
the
get the fuck
box.
out of here.
That's true. Okay.
You're connected to a rope. You could like get the
Mhm.
rope under its neck and like.
As I'm being pulled up, right? And I'm kind of like, I'm going at the rate of which they're pulling me.
Oh, Baelish Constitution type check, please. Yes, keep going.
I'm thinking, can I blind luck to accidentally hit this thing with the box as I'm being pulled up?
Because you're being pulled past it, so yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you can try blind luck.
Okay.
Like blind luck is like such a strong tag in the
Mhm.
best way.
10.
You got 10?
Yeah.
You got a 10? Whack! Oh, and you get like you technically get like a +1 because of it's blinded. But yeah, you were able to smack against this thing really, really hard. That's going to give it a... How much power did you have on that thing? Just one? One power? Perfect. So it already had the hurt condition, so we're going to give it a hurt 2 now. You have bludgeoned in its face, and you see some scales like falling away over here, and you can see the bare bone of this thing. This thing is not what it was supposed to be. This thing has been warped and changed by being down here. You are continuously pulled... Oh, I'll just move it back. Past it. And Baelish, Constitution type check. What'd you get? Baelish?
Yes.
Constitution type check. What did you get?
I'm
you're gonna
add
have-
pain
because
wait,
you're cons-
I'm gonna add pain tolerance to this.
You have constricted 2 and poison 3, so it's a -5.
Jesus Christ.
They stack up. These things build quickly.
Yeah, I have all of them. Can I just remove any tag? Or it has to be something that relates?
You can't remove any tag in this situation. I just need you to roll a Constitution type check. You can add
I
as much
didn't.
power as you want
I
to
can't
it.
roll. I can't roll. Oh, I can
You're
just.
so you can burn a tag, like burn grit or burn
Uh-huh.
something
Oh,
like
you already
that.
burned it, but yeah.
Yeah, but you can burn a tag to try and
Counterbalance.
aid the roll.
Can I burn more than one?
Nope.
No, you can only burn one.
One per roll.
Dude. How do you get rid of these tags? Because it's been on me since the beginning of the game.
like if you, for instance, hindsight 2020, if Esther performed some kind of, ward upon you or something, she might have been able to lift off the poisoned curse. That could have happened. We could have had somebody use a medicinal bag to try to give you good herbs.
If my
None of that
attempt
happened, though.
if my attempt at using the medicinal salve actually worked, that might have cleared things. But
Yeah.
it
Okay,
didn't
I
because I
mean-
failed.
I guess I'll burn pain tolerance, I guess.
Okay.
4.
All right. So that's going to be you are suffocating 3 now. Okay. Back up at the very
long
top.
is temporary, by the way?
It just means that it's until you get rid of it.
Okay.
From the way things are going, possibly for the rest of your life.
Jasper, your turn.
Sorry, that was harsh.
I would suggest
Oh,
helping your
shit.
friend. You can hear Sarobon say, looking down. Oh, the
Oh,
chest! It's here. Keep pulling.
Oh, of course, anything for you. Crap. Let's see. Rope is tied to this.
Now, you have
Jester
an
was helping
updraft and you have the rope.
Yeah.
If you just want to pull for your turn, you might be able to get him, out of there.
Yeah. So I got an up. So I could bring Kai up, but that is sacrificing Baelish.
For now.
Kind of. It's crackers.
Either that or you can dive down. You could tie this off, and you could dive down and let Kai pull it up himself.
I already have it tied off, but
Well, yeah, but
like
a secondary tie because you've been pulling.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah. For Herna. I just damn it. See, this is why I just deliver mail, get in, get out, no muss, no fuss, because then I don't have to care about people. Damn it. I'm simply going to hand the rope to Esther. It's like, hold this, and I gotta. I'm going to crazily dive down.
Yes.
At least it's blind.
Yeah. I am going to dive down. I am going to attempt. I'm going to. Going for teamwork, and I'm gonna teamwork. I'm gonna argue these, and you can tell me no, definitely on these. But survivalist and or former militia to attempt. What I'm trying to do is remove the constricted status on Baelish. I'm trying to unwrap the snake, or at least get him a gap.
Here, I'll help you a little bit. I have if you're going to do teamwork, I say burn teamwork. Okay?
Okay. Yeah.
And I have a super fucking cool finishing move, because this thing has 1 more to hit its limit of hurt 3.
Okay.
So if you can hurt
I
it,
should have did.
then we're good.
I should have blinded it. What the fuck?
So, if you're attacking
blinded
it,
is a
blind
negative
is going to
status.
give you a...
Yeah.
Yeah,
Blinded helps.
it's going to help you to do this. So you're going to have a +1 from blinded, a +3 from teamwork, and anything else that you think you can add.
Well, if I am trying to harm it, I'd go with survivalist, because it's an animal, or it seems animal-like. It is a snake.
And my idea involves rope. So.
Yep. Okay, so I am going to so burning teamwork. +1 from blinded, +1 from that, so that's 5. +5, and I am trying to end this snake. An 8. It is a success, but there is a negative to it. I mean,
I'm thinking.
I could.
I'm thinking about what the
yeah.
negative would be.
I mean,
right
I
now.
could get caught by it, or like accidentally get grazed by a tooth, or I could burn another thing.
I'm going to wound you 2, poison you 1 during the process
Okay.
of this. So
I will take
I am now going to take over the narration because I have a super cool finishing move that I think Jasper would be great for.
It is missing a fang, by the way.
Yes.
So Jasper gives off his rope to Esther, goes down below. Esther's like, shit, holding on to this thing. You go down, you gesture to Kai to wrap the rope around the chest itself, and then you grab onto that rope, pull hard, and wrap it around this thing's neck. Currently the chest is above the snake, and then you give a good hard tug against Esther. And Esther, as we had previously talked about, a good hard tug is fucking leave me alone if it snaps. So you pull hard, Esther releases, and the chest goes straight down, bashing it straight on the head. It kind of releases from Baelish, and the entire thing goes straight down to the ground. You hear kind of that squelching noise as the head is crushed underneath all of you, and the magic that Esther had conjured earlier is able to force all of you guys up toward the surface. You guys burst out of the waters and drop down onto land, kicking and coughing. Oh, you can hear Sorrowbomb be like, the chest!
See, now we
Just
have
holding
more
on to
people
this
to
thing?
pull the rope with the chest. You give us a moment.
Kai is holding on to this thing, shaking like a wet dog.
Okay. Okay.
You saved me.
Well, you've been doing a lot of the saving beforehand, so had to return that favor.
Thank you.
Just don't take this the wrong way, but I hope this doesn't become a whole thing.
No promises there.
Fair. Okay. Well, once we've all coughed out whatever's in our lungs, shall we pull up this person's chest?
Yes, let's do it quick.
Okay. You guys get back up. Kai, guess what? You are moderately clean.
Hair is a mess.
The dirt and mud are off of you from the water.
Yeah.
Again, this is something I have in my inventory. I have an ornate mirror. So you pull it out and just start fixing his hair.
Like a wet dog. Hurry now, please. Sorrowbomb begs.
Yep. Pulling up rope. Pulling up chest.
I think with enough people working on it, you can eventually, however long it takes, pull up the chest. And drop it down out here. You know what? I'll just I'll spawn a new one. Just perfect. After so long, thank you. You all fought valiantly. Truly.
I hope it's
She
worth
walks onto the stone. She goes over toward it and like kind of hovers a hand over it. Will you open it, please? I don't think it'll be trapped or anything. But it is not meant to be opened by me.
I look at
Sus.
Esther. Yeah. I look at Esther. Does this sound like something we should be opening? Does your old knowledge talk anything about a chest looking like this? I've already had a problem opening boxes recently.
You said this chest was yours?
I never said anything of the sort.
Then how did you know it was here and why did you want it?
I could feel it. I have been traveling for very long, far, to find the contents of this chest.
This place is cursed. You know that.
Indeed. I feel it in my bones.
Can I make some sort of check to see what this could be?
Yeah? If you want to inspect the chest?
Mm-hmm. My journal. I think I might burn ancient lore.
Sure.
And I don't think there's anything else I can use.
The old way practitioner, if it's to do with curses.
Maybe. Would I be able to use Old Way Practitioner?
Yeah?
And Maternal Wisdom? Pass them down.
Not on
knowledge?
this one. Not on this one.
Okay.
Too specific.
Okay. I don't know if I should burn that then, so I won't. So 1, 2, 3, 1, 4, 5.
Okay. You can see etched on the outside of this, there is old script of an old tongue. A tongue that you know that dates back from far, far before the kind of language that you guys use now. It has some words that you're able to make out from your limited understanding about this. But it says, this is for the great slayer and old mage Corvine Thane. This is a burial plot. His belongings.
These belong to the dead. What's in this chest belongs to the dead.
I don't assume that they're using it.
The Great Slayer. What does that mean to you? And why did you want it?
What is inside it? I will not be using to hurt others, but to protect. I come from far away. I have family. And our wards are failing. Please. You made an oath.
Our oath was to retrieve the box. We could send it back.
No, you cannot do this. Please. I cannot
If you want
retrieve it.
it.
I cannot open it myself. A great many number of children will die.
Then start speaking directly.
Make me an intimidation check.
Trying to think of what I have here that could even remotely help this. Surly,
Surly?
obviously.
Yeah. Secret Keeper.
Secret Keeper. Self-sufficient.
I think Old Ways Practitioner could actually help you with this.
Okay. I think I might burn Secret
Self-sufficient,
Keeper.
I don't see self-sufficient.
So, Surly, Old Ways Practitioner, Secret Keeper.
You could always burn something too, if you wanted.
Yeah, Burning Secret Keeper.
Okay.
Fierce Protector. Or Resilient.
Oh, hey, Cyber. Fierce Protector could probably be invoked, but not the other.
Okay.
Hi, Cyber. Yeah, we're playing Legend of the Mist. We're right at the end.
Okay. That is exclamation point E, not exclamation point R. Alright. Burning Secret Keeper, so that is a +6. 11, finally.
You're a practitioner of the old ways. Are you not? You're a thaumaturge.
I am. So you can see why I have a certain level of caution.
Slayer. This great slayer. What do you purport they were slaying? If you have not put it together already, I am not human. I'm a child of Twilight, and there are a great number of other children like me who just want to live a quiet life. Humans have slain my kind for generations, tried to wipe us from the earth. Out in the Witchwood is where we found our haven, our sanctuary. We used old magic, thaumaturgy, a stone that was used to power the enchantments that hold our home protected, warded. But recently, it has been broken. wounded. Our protections are failing. I fear, if they fail further, the humans out in Stormhold will find us soon. History will repeat itself. I only want the stone. There's very few of them left in this world. This great slayer had one. Conquered thaumaturgy with it. Great mage. I am not built for fighting. I cannot pass through water. And this box itself is warded against my kind. I cannot open it.
Esther, this is your jurisdiction. I'll let you make the decision here.
I won't. I am I'm taking a decay against untrusting. This is a goddamn package. I am opening the box.
Okay.
This is a goddamn
Jasper.
package.
Yes.
Presses forward. Oh, and as he's opening the box, in the background, all this, Kai, you're standing here listening, and then you can hear this like kind of whooshing sound. You look back down the hole, and while I can't actually do it on the map, the water is receding. Draining out somewhere.
I don't know if that's good or bad.
You remember that like big thing, the stone you saw set into the floor?
Mm-hmm.
And then there was a heavy like smash that hit the ground?
Mm-hmm.
Uh-huh.
Now how Jasper didn't get a full 10?
Uh-huh.
Mm-hmm.
So
A way is
really-
opened.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Oh no.
In the box, you find 3 things that are wrapped up together. There is a strange vial holding a swirling bluish liquid. You see a completely untarnished sword with filigree along its sides. And in a small box, sitting on a plush velvet cushion, is a opal as big as your palm. It glows softly. Definitely magic. You can hear Sarabam like breathe in heavily. There it is. Please, hand it to me, so that I may leave this place, and I will give you all safe passage out.
I hand over the object.
She holds it close toward her. She holds it within her palms, and you see it glow much brighter. Thank you. If our paths ever cross again, if they ever need to, you may find me in the Witchwood. She disappears, and you can feel the sky above begin to swirl. There is wind that's kicked up all around you. And you can feel the entire world around you sort of spinning and spinning, and then you are thrust forward. And you find breath in a new place, standing with a sigh of relief. at the very edge of golden barley fields. Turn around. You can have all the other stuff from the shit. It is currently nighttime. You're right at the edge of the road. Your carriage, Jasper, is still sitting there where you parked it and put some boughs over it. But this respite is short-lived. As your eyes adjust to the night, a glow on the horizon seizes your attention. A beacon in the darkness that draws your gaze with a mix of hope and dread. The glow, unnaturally bright against the night's canvas, is accompanied by tendrils of smoke that arise into the sky, painting a picture of fire. As realization dawns, the cold grip of fear tightens around your hearts. Ravenholm. And that is where we end Legend in the Mist officially, and ended on a cliffhanger for whoever wanted to continue. But this is the end of our little demo module. Thank you all so much for playing.
Nice. Thank you for running. This was great.
Thank
It
you.
was a good time.
Hmm.
I have never in my life been more sad that this is ending.
We could continue. We definitely could, but it would be completely homebrew from then on. I don't have any modules.
I am now like at -6.
Overall, luckily you're not at a 6 of anything, because then you'd be probably dead.
Yeah, a 5 in any one negative trait will take you out, and a 6, you're done. So
Cyber says, thank you for running it. That was a lot of fun to watch. Thank you, Cyber. Yeah, Legend of the Mist is super duper cool. Let me pull up a little thing for you, Cyber. See, this is it is a Kickstarter that is being put on right now. I'm pretty sure they are still kickstarting until the 10th, so 5 more days, and you can support them out on Kickstarter. And I know I will be, and I'm going to be getting all the books digital, so that maybe I can end up running more of this. That'd be fucking awesome. Because I really enjoyed writing it.
yeah, as Bouye and I had mentioned before in the last one, we've both run City of Mist. Son of Oak is a pretty solid studio. I mean, all the stuff that they have kickstarted, they deliver on, which is always good, because I've been stung before in the past on those. But their games are good. The rules are solid. It is a little more, hand wavy. It's not the tactical math style of game, but once you're into it and you get the flow of it, it's real fun. You can do whatever you feel like. You can try whatever you like. You don't have to notch yourself to specific moves. So
I just hope
this one was
they
good.
get the combat to be a little more robust. But yeah,
they
pretty good.
need it needs it. It's kind of a two-way street. I mean, they need to be a little more specific in certain things, and we've all cut our teeth on D&D on this you go, I go, you go, I go thing, and it is hard to change that thinking. And a lot of times these types of games, it's not about, and then we fight, and then we stab, and it's like, you can talk your way out of a lot of things. You can do other things to escape or to complete whatever the mission is. So it's, I mean, like with any game, you need the right group. The group needs to like it.
Well, this has
Needs to
certainly
work
been
with
the
the
right
story
group.
you're doing. But no, this has been fun. I've
The
loved this.
roleplay, I loved showing off Merrick's little thing with Alara, and then having Baelish come in and confront him. That was so cool because obviously, if you didn't pick up on it, Merrick is Willow's biological father.
What?
Yep.
I thought Patrick might have gone over Patrick's head. Yeah, Merrick is Willow's biological father. She's a lot like him. But
Merrick is the mayor, right?
no,
Or
Merrick
is
is
it the
Mara.
crazy guy?
Merrick
Is Mara.
Oh wait, okay, mayor. Oh my gosh. Okay.
Yeah. You remember, like
Oh.
we showed him
And
like
the light
holding
gets
her the
switched
whole time. And then like
Does Willow know
over-
that? Because like I was like,
No.
man, this is because I'm over here like, wow, this is weird. I literally just got my ass beat for this girl, and she's all over Merrick. I was like, what the fuck,
Well,
dude?
she didn't grab you because you were smelly and you had bile all over you. That's the
even
reason
afterwards,
why.
afterwards too. No, after the shower, same thing.
Well,
Yeah.
after the shower,
That's why
she
I
was
was
in
like-
bed. She was in bed.
Yeah.
But yeah, biological father. They're just very close. She thinks that he's just some nice guy who hangs out with her in town. Ben Baelish is her stepdad.
Does
So-
Merrick know that?
Merrick knows. Alara knows. Baelish was not let in on it.
So why? What? So why doesn't Alara?
Because if
Tell
you
Merrick.
swore to protect this guy's wife and daughter,
Mhm.
Yes.
if the daughter isn't his, she's afraid you won't want to protect her because that wasn't part of the deal you made. And you're very big in letting people know I'm doing this because I swore a deal.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
So that is why, at least in my head canon. But
Yeah. Yeah. I think
of a
some
tribal.
stuff that was complicated happened back in the day, and then Merrick kind of dipped out, not knowing that he had a daughter, and then
So wait,
showed back.
wait a minute. What the fuck? Did she like cheat on him or something while he was away?
I think it might have been maybe a little more complicated, in a way that
Complicated.
it might not have been cheating. They could have had more of an open relationship.
well, I mean, much like in the past, especially in the 50s and 60s, as they
I got
said,
that
the
straight,
first
but-
kid